Terminals and Sales, Spivey, King and Spivey, ETSU, Jenkins Insurance Group, Citizens Bank, Hamlet Thompson Funeral Homes, the Regional Eye Center, Wallace Nissan, Williams Electric Supply, No Bull Barbecue, Nards Automotive, East Center Reynolds, McGriff Insurance Services, Jeff's Pipe and Muffler, Center Street Wealth Management, Italian Village, Music Doctors, Shooters Billiards, Golden Corral, Max Medicine Mart, and Valley View Animal Hospital. Now your host for Ingles Dobyns-Bennett Football on ESPN Tri-Cities sideline reporter Michael Holt. And in the booth, Todd Freeman and Steve Wilmot.
And a very pleasant good Friday evening, Indian fans. Welcome here inside very sunny J. Fred Johnson Stadium. Tonight it's a special night here in Kingsport. Lots to get to regarding that. First of all, it's senior night. It is the Appalachian Orthopedics ESPN Tri-Cities Bowl and the 102nd meeting between Kingsport and Johnson City, now known as Dobyns-Bennett and Science Hill. Doesn't get any better than that. Add to that the caveat that the winner tonight gets to go home and play in their stadium next week in the opening round of the Class 6A TSSAA state playoffs. So the stakes are big. But regardless of everything else going on, a chance to win over your rival, and you will remember that for the rest of your life. We'll talk more about that as we continue here on the Coach Joey Christian pregame report. We've got lots to get to. We're going to have the starting lineups. We're going to have a synopsis of a conversation we had with Coach Christian before the game. And we will have also, we're going to break down some strategy. I just think the sideline matchup and what's going to happen behind the scenes with strategy and the goings-ons there and what might happen if this happens and things like that. I just think there's so much to talk about regarding the matchup of this football game tonight. We're going to spend some time doing that later in the pregame show as well. So stick around tonight here on ESPN Tri-Cities. Hey, if you're on YouTube, we appreciate you checking in. I can tell you that the YouTube stream from us, is going to be interrupted quite a bit in the pregame and during halftime. So if you're here to hear more about the goings-on of the football game before the game and halftime, you can do that by going over to ESPN Tri-Cities Radio. That's 94.9 FM and 1400 AM in Kingsport.
94.3.
94.3, that too. 94.3 FM. Yeah, that's important. 94.3 FM, 1400 AM, or you can go to ESPNTricities.com. If you got that TuneIn app on your phone, you can dial that up and search for WKPT. So you will not miss anything from the booth here or from the field as we go down here in a few minutes while they're doing senior night activities here at J. Fred Johnson Stadium. 3-minute timeout. Let's dive into this game on the other side. It's Dobyns-Bennett and Science Hill right here on your most listened to sports station in the Tri-Cities, and your home for all Dobyns-Bennett sports since 1942. We are ESPN Tri-Cities.
Center Street Wealth Management Group has been built around a deep respect for planning. Our commitment is to help you plan effectively, wisely, and map a realistic course to your future. Call Senior Financial Advisor Jeff Bedford, Tim Colvin, Greg Taylor, or Natalie Wells at 423-765-1000. We proudly support the Dobyns-Bennett football team. Roll Tribe!
Investment products and services are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, member SIPC. Center Wealth Management Group is a separate entity of Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network.
Hands-on learning is at the heart of East Tennessee State University's mission. More than just textbooks and required reading, ETSU takes a personalized approach to learning. Students engage in innovative, hands-on experiences in real-world settings and have earned prestigious positions at companies like NASA, Google, and .edu/admissions.
Hey, fellas, want to score big this season? Then be on the winning team at Williams Electric Supply. Your entire showroom. Brighten your life with elegant table lamps and indoor lighting fixed six short of love. You'll see your Electric Supply. Just score big.
We need to be out here about 10, 16.
Williams Electric Supply. 4 locations in Kingsport, Bristol, Johnson City.
of a crime or face any legal problems and you need a lawyer, there's a number you can call for help. If you're having legal difficulty with family law or you need legal call the experienced law firm of Spivey, King & Spivey at 423-245-4185 for a confidential attorney-client consultation, or go to Spivey, King & Spivey, LLP.com for more information. Experienced legal counsel is a phone call or mouse click away. Spivey, King & Spivey. Want to know what the future of barbecue tastes like? Come to No Bull Barbecue and find out. At No Bull, formerly Broad Street Barbecue, you can fulfill all your hunger desires. Hickory smoked baby back ribs, one-of-a-kind brisket burger, and on Wednesdays, $1 smoked jumbo wings. Want more? How about creamy mac and cheese and made-from-scratch banana pudding? Don't settle for less. The best barbecue in Kingsport is at the corner of Center Street and Memorial Boulevard. No Bull Barbecue. Taste the truth.
Tired of binge watching the same old shows or watching the big game by yourself? Put the remote down and head to Shooter's Billiards in downtown Kingsport with pristine pool tables, flat screen TVs, dartboards, and more. Your night got a whole lot more exciting. Whether you're playing in 8 or 9 ball tournaments, digging into their delicious pub food, or enjoying their weekly happy hour, open at 7 p.m., you'll be glad you dropped in. So rack 'em up at Shooter's Billiards, 237 Broad Street, Kingsport. Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Jay Fred Johnson, Stadium Steve Todd Freeman in the booth, Michael Hurt downstairs. Todd, Dobyns-Bennett Science Hill tonight, 102nd meeting between these two clubs. They've played a long, long time, and the stakes are always high. This year, no different.
It's not, Steve, and we go back to last week at Crockett. No band, cold, not a lot of fans. Hard for the team to get up. I mean, it was. They walked out on the field and everything else. Tonight could be one of those nights. No fans, no band, nobody here. You wouldn't have to worry about that. It's Dobyns-Bennett. It's Science Hill.
Michael Holt down on the field has played in this game, is coached in this game, and now will broadcast in this game. Got the Triple Crown, Coach.
Yeah, I like the sounds of that, guys. I tell you what, it's already getting me down here. This feeling down here is a little special tonight, I'm telling you. With no surprise to anybody that's ever been involved with this game, guys. Science Hill's ready, DB's ready. There's a silence that is deafening down here right now.
102nd meeting between Dobyns-Bennett and Science Hill. The Tribe holds the advantage in this series, 63-33-5, but the series has not been Dobyns-Bennett's way the last 10 years. In fact, in the last 10 years, the teams have met 11 times, and Science Hill has won 10. That coming off a stretch in which Dobyns-Bennett scored 19 consecutive wins between 1995 and 2012. These teams have met every year since 1921, except 1927 and a 4-year span in the 60s between 63 and 66, when the schools couldn't agree on which officials association to use, and so they just didn't play. Other than that, it's been played every year. And last year, of course, Science Hill, that last-minute 91-yard drive with no timeouts to win the football game, 34-32, just a crushing loss for Dobyns-Bennett. Dobyns-Bennett's last win was 2018, 24-21 in Johnson City. Ian Hicks rushed for 180 yards and 2 touchdowns, and that was Coach Joey Christian's very first win as your Dobyns-Bennett Indian head coach. And so we would like for him to get his second win over Science Hill here this evening.
Well, it is, and you know, we're going to break down these teams, and we're going, in this pregame, we're going to talk about maybe some strategies and everything else. But I tell you what, Steve, we got to hear something a little special. Our athletic director, Frankie DeBus, former college coach, former college national championship winning quarterback, and we got to hear him talk to the team. And that really got me fired up. But I'm going to take one thing from that speech that is very important. Who makes the least amount of mistakes? I think that's what it comes down to. And Michael, in a game like this, when you start talking about who makes the least amount of mistakes, the intensity, the nerves, everything in a rivalry game can make that make mistakes a little easier to make.
Yes, exactly, guys. In a game like this, that quote, shall we say, is amplified times however many you want to, whatever number you want to put in there, guys, because there is so much more to it. There's nothing you can do about it. The pageantry is what it is. The rivalry is what it is. You can't change that, and you also can't not get excited about that. So the thing is, can you be excited, be amped up, but still be able to control that, go out on the field, execute, and get the win?
Absolutely. All right, good stuff. We need to take a 2-minute timeout because we've got Dobyns-Bennett starting lineup going to roll off live off the video screen, and we're going to have it for you on YouTube and on ESPN Tri-Cities. So a 2-minute timeout. Dobyns-Bennett starters up next right here on your Voice of the Indians. This is Ingles Dobyns-Bennett football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
To start seeing clearly again, visit the Regional Eye Center, the region's only cataract center of excellence. We're the only place for clear sight cataract surgery, providing the highest level of care and technology in correcting cataracts. In fact, no one in the area does more procedures than we do. So don't let cataracts get any worse. Call the Regional Eye and Regional to learn more about our life-changing procedures. It's you got your vision back and your life.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny and things.
Number 9, Matthew Marsh, and number 21,
Come to Jenkins Insurance Group in Kingsport and
number 5,
your insurance agent. See for yourself.
Number 7, Carter Nelson, and number 4, Rylan Jordan. On offense for the Hilltoppers, at wide receiver, number 11, Emmett Watson, number 2, Stephen Famoyan, and number 17, Josiah McGann. At tackles, number 75, Brody Barnett, and number 57, Tristan Smith. At guards, number 74, Julian Emily, number 73, Sawyer Necessary. At center, number 77, Aiden Taylor. At tight end, number 88, David Reed. At running back, Javon Emily. At quarterback, number 16, Spencer Taylor. The Hilltoppers are led by head coach Stacy Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please direct your attention to the Jumbotron for tonight's Indian starting lineup.
Man, this might be something lethal, like a beast that can't be tamed. This the kind of rage you can't contain. Yeah, this might be something lethal. You can really see the flames, feeling like it's borderline insane. Man, this might be something lethal.
Ethan Klein, 37, junior.
Cooper McLean, 30, sophomore.
Cooper Martin, 10, senior.
Justin Hill, number 3, senior.
Nicholas McVeigh, 59, senior.
Amari Medix, number 26, senior.
Tatum Klebacki, number 12, senior.
Brandon Carswell, 4, senior.
Davian Goodwin, 29, sophomore.
Nigel Vidal, 20.
Jalen Thomas, 17, sophomore.
Tyler Taylor, number 13, Juliet.
Jack Harns, number 5, senior.
Malachi Starnes, number 53, senior.
Baker Carrell, number 52, sophomore.
Tyler Grizzle, 57, sophomore.
Gavin Comerford, 55, senior.
Jacob Isaacs, 50, senior.
Keldon Mullins, 1, senior.
Tyler Taylor, number 13, Juliet.
Justin Freeman, number 2, senior.
Mason Kirkhoff, number 7, senior.
Braden Simpson, number 9, senior.
Austin Sykes, number 18, junior.
Our coaches, trainers, and administrative staff include head coach Joey Christian, associate head coach Nick Colabro, co-defensive coordinators John Ellis Davis and Trey Trammell, offensive coordinator Chris Thacker, assisted by Walker Thropp, Kevin Shipley, Jake Mullins, Ty Hayworth, Dustin Gaines, Bo Ford, Josh Bearden, Rocky Jones, and Nick Blackwell. Sports performance staff, Zach Fleming, Danielle Lusky, and Tanner Combs. Athletic trainers Kevin Trivick and Brianna Branson. Equipment manager Barry Williams. Groundskeeper Lee McDavid. Statistician John Burleson. Assistant athletic directors Jimmy Burleson, Brian Barrett, and Aaron Gorley. Athletic director Frankie DeBuff. Principal Dr. Brian Tate and Superintendent of Kingsport City Schools, Dr. Chris Hampton.
Was fine, Steve, and then all of a sudden back-to-back snaps, and I said it last week, had a couple of bad back-to-back snaps, and all of a sudden we talked about it's kind of like that pitcher that is just going right along, all of a sudden walks a couple guys and then loses it, or that golfer that shanks one and shanks another one, it's over, and that's kind of what happened. But I'm sure they worked a lot on that this week, but Ford is going to be huge MIA tonight.
No question. Malachi Starnes at right tackle, Tyler Grizzle at right guard, and Comerford at left guard. Those guys have been there all year. That's Grizzle, the sophomore, at 6'3", 292. Starnes at 5'11", 190, and Comerford, of course, the senior at 6'1", 268. The quarterback tonight, Austin Sykes, the junior, making his third start, has won his first two at William Blount and David Crockett. And this is a totally different animal, though, for Austin Sykes tonight, starting this game. This is his first start at home, too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about that.
Well, we talked about how nervous you had to get over at William Blount in his first start in a regional game. But, I mean, you take about what this means and the playoff implications, and it being Johnson City and Science Hill, and for a veteran starter, the nerves are got to be going pretty hard, and the drilling's got to be going hard. But for a quarterback that is just in his third start, and it's Johnson City, Science Hill, I can imagine where his level is.
Oh, it's there. I promise. It's there. And it speaks right back to what we discussed earlier. Like I said, there's going to be nerves. There's going to be excitement, not just by him. And I understand it's his second start, but by everybody. And it's the ability to contain that and use it to your advantage, shall we say, to be able to use that excitement and that aggression to your advantage in a controlled way while still executing the plays.
Sykes has completed over 70% of his passes, 24 for 33 for 316 yards and 3 touchdowns. Did have 2 picks last week. One that Coach Christian told me on Wednesday night was just a bad ball, bad read, bad decision. The other one, he just credited that big 6'7" outside linebacker defensive end, Adrian Winter, just left out of the stadium, went up and got it. So sometimes that happens. For Dobyns-Bennett, Simpson, the running back, 544 yards. He's a leading rusher for the Tribe, 5'10", 160, a senior. But Hayden Job, the last 3 weeks, has been the leading rusher for Dobyns-Bennett. And Job up on the year now at 246 yards, averaging 6.6 yards per carry. You're going to see a lot of those guys tonight. Peyton Franklin started getting untracked a little bit. They still limit his carries, however, because of his responsibilities on defense. Leading receiver Tylen Taylor had another touchdown catch last week, 7 touchdowns. 7 touchdowns for Tylen Taylor. I corrected that on the online version, by the way. 34 receptions for 496 yards, averaging almost 14.5 yards per catch. Really, Keldon Mullins, let's talk about the senior tight end and his emergence. And he and Sykes have really got a nice connection. You know, you said something about that, Todd, off the air.
Well, yeah, and when we talked about it last week, and there's something about, I'm not saying that when Hurd was starting that he just absolutely just didn't want to throw it to Mullins, but Sykes has picked the big tight end up. Maybe the tight end's running a little bit better routes. Maybe we're finding something, but really, I mean, he has really used Sykes in a way. I mean, Sykes has really used Mullins in a way that the defense has to be accounted for that man, because if he gets in an open space, he's a hard tackle. He ain't going to outrun you, but he's going to run over you.
Also, Mason Kirkhoff, 7 catches, 81 yards. The Dobyns-Bennett Indians will be without Tegan Begley tonight. You remember he was disqualified last week. That's not all. That's we don't agree with what happened last week. Okay, I'm not sure that was on the Crockett sideline. Nobody saw anything that really Begley did to warrant what happened to him last week. But you're never, rarely, let's say, are you ever going to get that appeal over, overturned?
It happened right in front of us. And we saw punches thrown. Unfortunately, it was the black team that was throwing punches, not the maroon team, our white team. So you hate that. You hate that for that young man in this type of game. But, it is what it is. But I'm sure that there's nothing we can do about it. I'm sure that we called TSSAA, but most of the time we're like, is what it is.
Not going to matter.
Yeah.
Dobyns-Bennett offense averaging 30 points a game, averaging 272 yards per game, 127 on the ground, 143 through the air. But the last 2 weeks, Dobyns-Bennett has put the football on the ground, guys, 11 times. Now,
good evening and
very fortunate to get 8 of them back and also thrown 2 picks. So turnovers, when you talk about making the fewest mistakes, turnovers are a big mistake. Cannot be happening tonight.
Cannot turn the ball over. I mean, we've kind of in a couple of games this year we've talked about what we need to do to win this ball game. It's always win the turnover battle and play good defense.
Kibbe, daughter of Mary Kibbe. Dakota Sexton, son of Mary Sexton. Seth Jones, son of Jerry Jones. Bailey Reha, daughter of Becky Reha. Christopher Simmons, son of Cheyenne Johnson. Eli Lynch, son of Willow Clarissy. And Quentin Peterson, son of Lauren Jones. And now here we go with the football seniors. Will Hurd, son of Mr. and Mrs. Tim Hurd. Keldon Mullins, son of Mr. and Mrs. Danny Mullins. Dustin Freeman, son of Mr. and Mrs. Darren and Felicia Freeman and Mitzi Cantrell. Justin Hall, grandson of Donna Roundtree. Branson Carswell, son of Lee Carswell and Angela Autumn. Jai Carnes, son of Jimmy and Holly Carnes. Mason Kirkhoff, son of Mr. and Mrs. Dean Kirkhoff. Braden Simpson, son of Mr. and Mrs. Joe Simpson. Cooper Martin, son of Mr. and Mrs. Kevin Martin. Eli Wallace, son of Mr. and Mrs. Chad Wallace. Caden Kolbacki, son of Mr. and Mrs. Evan Kolbacki. Nigel Vidal, son of Mrs. Derica Vidal and Mr. Kenrick Vidal. Aiden Jobe, son of Mr. and Mrs. Shane Jobe. Amari Maddox, son of Walter Maddox and Krishtanya Davis. Weston Cordell, son of Mr. and Mrs. John Cordell. Jacob Isaacs, son of Mr. and Mrs. Winford Ham. Malachi Starnes, son of Brenda Starnes. Gavin Comerford, son of Elizabeth Varney and Gabe Varney. Nicholas McVeigh, son of Mr. and Mrs. Todd Ide and Mr. Kerry McVeigh. Ryan Lovelace, son of Mr. Robert Lovelace and the late Summer Hayes Lovelace. Sam Hyatt, son of Mr. and Mrs. Jason Hyatt. Jake Pritchard, son of Mr. and Mrs. Brian Pritchard. Kevin Espinoza, accompanied by Mr. and Mrs. John Morehouse. And now your senior spirit shakers. Lily Arnold, daughter of Dwayne Arnold and Michelle Wiggins. Maddie Boland, daughter of Matt and Amanda Boland. Caroline Clayball, daughter of Hank and Beth Clayball. Aubrey Deal, daughter of Mike and Melinda Deal. Claire Edson, daughter of Andy and Amanda Edson. Chloe Napier, daughter of Sandy and Dennis Corrigan. Kelsey Riley, daughter of Sean and Carrie Riley. Amaya Wolf, daughter of Kim and Rashad Wolf. And now senior ROTC members. Cadet First Lieutenant Zoe Bird, daughter of Mandy and Cameron Bird. Cadet Captain Mackenzie Howell, daughter of Tina Fischel and the late Mike Howell. Cadet First Lieutenant Noah Malik, son of Dr. Kimberly Roller and Dr. Sullivan Malik. Cadet Senior Airman Chris Cantu, son of Chris and Latasha Cantu. Cadet First Lieutenant Val Cruz Lopez, daughter of Minerva and Cruz Lopez. Cadet Senior Master Sergeant Andrew McCrary, son of Scott and Joanna McCrary. And Cadet Staff Sergeant Aiden Waterman, son of Sarah and Tom Waterman. And now your senior cheerleaders. Anna Altizer, daughter of Billy and Amber Altizer. Alexis Bigelow, daughter of Donna Pratt and Brian Bigelow. Brianna Lawrence, daughter of Omar and Trudy Lawrence. Karis Moore, daughter of Meshach and Shara Moore. Keely Payton, daughter of Jeremy and Summer Payton. Lauren Riley, daughter of Jason and Misty Riley. Lydia Vaughn, daughter of Eric and Marcy Vaughn. Congratulations to all of our 2023 Dobyns-Bennett seniors. Roll Tribe. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please direct your attention to midfield and join us in giving a warm welcome to the Dobyns-Bennett Alumni Hall of Fame, class of 2023. Please help us give a warm welcome for this year's inductees that are joining us here tonight. William C. Argabright, class of 1971. Sharon Bass Laughran, class of 1980. Joe Meade, class of 1968, represented on the field tonight by his brother, Guy Meade, DB class of 1975. Other members of this year's induction class include Clay Harkerode Jr., class of 1961. Frank R. Odom, class of 1935. Dr. Glenn Young, class of 1969. Tomorrow at 11 a.m., this year's class of inductees will gather at the Eastman Lodge located in the Eastman Recreation Area for a formal recognition and ceremony. The ceremony is open to the public, but seating is limited. The cost is $65 cash or check at the door. Fans, please join us in one more round of applause as we celebrate the Dobyns-Bennett Alumni Hall of Fame, class of 2023. Roll Tribe. Ladies and gentlemen, on May 6, 2023, the Dobyns-Bennett Football Foundation hosted their 6th annual One Tribe Golf Classic at Richfield's Golf and Athletic Club. Their goal for the tournament is to provide financial assistance to the football program. Through our sponsors, we are building a community that will provide year-round support for our current and future players. Please direct your attention to the 50-yard line, where we'd like to recognize 2 of our top sponsors tonight. Cooks Mechanical, represented by Kent Raines and his granddaughter, Sienna Brown. We would also like to recognize Meade Tractor for their support. Unfortunately, they were unable to be here tonight. Thank you for both of your generous support of Dobyns-Bennett football. Roll Tribe. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the 50-yard line. Tonight, we would like to recognize Dave Batts and his team at Texas Roadhouse for their unwavering support of our students, our school, and our athletic programs. David is joined on the field tonight by two of his staff members, Marley Maxwell and Haley Burke. Throughout the year, Texas Roadhouse sponsors numerous KCS and Dobyns-Bennett events. These events include tailgates, golf tournaments, team fundraisers, teacher luncheons, end-of-year banquets, and many other special events. In addition, Texas Roadhouse supports Tribe Games, a series of athletic events for students with disabilities, and our Transition School to Work program, which helps prepare students with disabilities for employment life after high school. Texas Roadhouse is truly a part of the Tribe. Just a few minutes ago, you may have seen them serving food at the pregame tailgate fundraiser for our swim team. Fans, please join us in a round of applause as we extend a heartfelt thank you to David and his team for their continued support of our students and our school. If you're looking for great food, great service, and business that supports Kingsport City Schools, visit Texas Roadhouse on Stone Drive. Thank you, and Roll Tribe. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to recognize our 2023 Lady Indians golf team. Team members include Mackenzie Hawk, Eliza Robinson, Lauren Maynard, McKinney DeBoard, and Salma Heba. The Lady Indians are led by head coach Bill Darnell and assisted by Patty Eisenstein. This year, the Lady Indians compiled a regular season undefeated record for the second year in a row. They were also named conference, district, and regional champions for the second consecutive year. And on October 10th, 2023, our Lady Indians secured the first TSSAA State Championships girls golf team title since 1989. Mackenzie Hawk led the team, finishing with a two-day score of 144, leaving her tied for state runner-up. Eliza Robinson finished as ninth in the state with a two-day total of 153. Congratulations to our Lady Indians golf team, the 2023 TSSAA Division I 2A Girls Golf State Champions. Roll Tribe!
overall as a head coach.
See, that's even harder for me because I remember my umpiring days in high school baseball of him being the head coach at Sullivan East baseball.
Exactly. So he's 168-70 overall, and you mentioned that. He was actually an assistant football coach at East as well under Ralph Nelson, who is now his defensive coordinator. Okay. So there's a lot of ties there. He's assisted now by Andrew Beck, Matt Eads, who I believe played quarterback for Ralph Nelson at Sullivan East. I think that's right. Sam Haney, who was an assistant under Carter at Sullivan South, took over for Carter when Stacy went to Science Hill at Sullivan South. Wes Jones, former Hearted Valley head coach. Malik Magoo, we know what he did. We saw that. Ralph Nelson, Scott Nelson, former head coach at Sullivan Central, and Paul Overby. And Paul is married. There's 6 degrees of separation in there somewhere between some on my wife's side of the family. But anyway, Paul Overby is an Emory and Henry Football Hall of Famer as well. So that's pretty stout staff.
That's pretty good staff.
I'd rather listen to the song.
And I got a feeling that song's being played over YouTube than us at this moment. So, but it might not be. Wesley still has us on camera. But, so if you want to tell what's going on in the stadium.
Well, former Dobyns-Bennett Indian and University of Tennessee volunteer Thomas Edwards has recorded a song called Running Through That T. If you haven't seen it, you need to dial it up on YouTube and watch it, man. If you're a University of Tennessee fan, have you some Kleenex and handkerchief with you because you're going to need it. It's spectacular. It's unbelievable. Next level stuff, and they've been playing it since we've been here about 4 o'clock, and we've just kind of stood and watched a number of times.
Stood and watched, and they've got his official video. They're playing on the big screen here at the video wall here in the stadium, and we've talked to him. Matter of fact, I remember he was real close with Josh Dobbs.
Well, they were roommates.
They're roommates, and Josh come and watched Dobyns-Bennett play at Oak Ridge with Thomas, and so there's that ties there, and and he bragged about how it was playing at Dobyns-Bennett, but it's pretty special here. But I tell you what, when you get to run through that T at Tennessee, it doesn't get much better than that at all.
Let's look at some of the key matchups here tonight. Let's just start with the quarterback position, guys. Both of these football teams came off senior starting quarterbacks at midseason. Both teams are now combined 6-0 since Dobyns-Bennett went to Austin Sykes and Science Hill went to Spencer Taylor. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, neither one of those guys have played anything like what they're going to see tonight. Okay? Let's face it, both teams came off at the starting quarterbacks at times where the belief would be that they would be successful in the transition. But let's point out both those seniors. Obviously, Jay-Sean Schwartz for Science Hill made the transition to receiver. Everything I've heard from their camp is that, and don't forget, he was a returning starter too. Not like he just got the job this year. Everything positive from Schwartz. Has been helpful to Spencer Taylor. Excited about playing wide receiver. Still could play some quarterback. We'll get to that. Meanwhile, for Will Hurd, no distractions there from a senior. Another guy that's all about the team. I think one of the reasons that both quarterbacks have been successful as they have is because the guys they replaced haven't been a distraction to their success.
And that takes something special. I mean, you're a senior. You're the starting quarterback of a 6A high school team. Teams that are normally playing for championships, conference titles, and everything else. And Michael, I don't care who you are, when they say, hey, we're going a different direction, it's a gut punch. But to be able to stand and support your teammate and make sure that he's successful shows that both of these kids that lost their starting jobs are pretty special kids.
Yeah, guys, as a coach, that right there tells you about as much as you need to know about a kid is when they handle something like that and do it in the way that both of those have. I've seen Will down here on the sideline. I couldn't be more proud of that youngin. I've seen him on the sideline at William Blount. I saw him it was nothing but smiles and support, every single time off the field, and that's a special thing when you get it. That's the type of stuff that you you build programs around, and that's why those kids are still instrumental, not just instrumental, but huge foundation pieces of this football program.
For Dobyns-Bennett, for Sykes, maybe a little bit better wheels running the football. I think the throwing is about the same. But for Science Hill's a marked difference in the two quarterbacks. Schwartz, more of a runner, can get out of trouble, extend plays. Taylor can't do that. He doesn't have those kind of wheels. And for Dobyns-Bennett, the key tonight, one of the keys of the game, is can
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your Dobyns-Bennett Marching Band. Section leaders are Daniela Hernandez, Ryder Fitzgerald, Caroline Cavanis, Ivy Sullivan, Caleb McCullough, Charlie Wizard, Michael Wizard, Florence Wizard, Mallory France, Billy Hamilton, Mason McCoy, Joseph Michael Bellino, Preston McMullins, Mark Sago, Emmett Wizard. Color guard captains are Rebecca Carter, Shelby Carter, Lydia Garrett, Emma Kimbler, and Zoe Payne. The band is under the field direction of drum majors Caden Powers, Sam Perdue, Claire Lee, and Mia McVeigh. Here's Rocky Top. colors by the Dobyns-Bennett Air Force Junior ROTC Color Guard. Tonight's Color Guard is commanded by Cadet First Lieutenant Val Cruz Lopez. Team members include Cadet Captain Mackenzie Howe, Cadet First Lieutenant Zoe Bird, Cadet Second Lieutenant Tito Rodriguez, Cadet Master Sergeant Jack Benson, and Cadet Senior Airman Tyler Gay. The Dobyns-Bennett Junior ROTC is commanded by the United States Air Force retired Colonel Eric Vogt and the United States Air Force retired Chief Master Sergeant Melanie Blankenship. Now we ask that you join us in a moment of silence. Thank you. Now we ask that you please remain standing, remove your caps, and place your hand over your heart. Veterans, you are encouraged to render a hand salute in honor of America as the Dobyns-Bennett Marching Band, under the direction of Leif Cook, plays our national anthem.
This lion, he's the king of the jungle. He's laying down under a tree. He doesn't want to move. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, barking at him, laughing at him. And they get closer and closer and bolder until one day, that lion gets up and tears the blood out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is. It's too late to be scared.
It's time we settle the score. Yeah. It's time we settle the score. Are you ready? Let's go! I got this hunger inside of me. A vicious vendetta that won't ever let up. Is bringing the fire up out of me. I come alive for the rivalry. I hear the talk, but that ain't enough. I'm about to pull the rug on your bluff. I'm fresh out of mercy, you out of luck. Yeah, I stand on my rep and I back it up. Turn up the drama, let's set it off. I'm like a beast on the battleground. This kingdom ain't built for the both of us. I'm on my way to come knock you down. Let's go! This time is personal. It's time to reap what you sow. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. This is the end of the road. We got some unfinished business. Your time is ending. Right here, right now. I came to finish you. Game over. I came to finish you. Game over. You woke the lion.
Indians. Feel the beat. Fear the tribe. Here are your captains for tonight's game for the Hilltoppers. Number 9, Matthew Marsh. Number 11, Jason Schwartz. Number 21, Seth Figiak. And number 57, Tristan Smith. Captains for Dobyns-Bennett, Dustin Freeman. Number 20, Nigel Vidal. Number 22, Peyton Franklin. And number 59, Nicholas McVeigh. Referees for this contest: referee Paul Barger, umpire Greg Manus, line judge Rich Davidson, linesman John Roper, back judge Andy Glenn, field judge David West, side judge Jared Edwards, game clock operator Mac Dawson, play clock operator Brandon Qualls. This game is being played according to the rules of the Tennessee Secondary Schools Athletic Association. These rules provide for fair competition among players. Spectators can help promote good sportsmanship by observing the rules of fair play. Each one is requested to take personal responsibility for keeping this game.
Dobyns-Bennett has won the toss, and they've deferred their choice. Science Hill will receive. Adrenaline going right now.
Word is that Watson has an ankle injury from practice on Wednesday.
That's the best kept secret.
Well, it's not a secret anymore.
No.
Not with you-know-who on that.
No, you know he's primed. But I tell you what that tells me is the kind of sprain it was is Michael. They probably tried to see if he could go, but he couldn't.
Yeah, I bet that's exactly what it was, guys. They wanted to give it a shot at least, no matter how much of a long shot it was, and it just didn't work out.
Deep for the Hilltoppers.
So Cooper McLean to kick off for the Indians. Back deep will be Javon Emil. On one side, and on the far side for the Toppers is Ian Mathis.
Set to kick for the Indians.
And wherever you are around the world, or locally here in the Tri-Cities, you're watching live on YouTube or listening around the world on ESPN Tri-Cities, it is Toppers and the Tribe for the 102nd time. And it's a low line drive kick taken by Emil at the 10. Emil going across the field to the 25, gets across the 30, and the Science Hill will set up shop at about the 31-yard line.
And you can already see that the excitement has picked up. And, I mean, you can kind of see both teams trying to get the fans into it. But, Steve, that was a pretty good run back. But that started out with, and we've noticed that in the last couple of weeks, the kickoff, we're not kicking it deep. So you've got to get some air under it. And you kicked it low, and they get pretty good field position to start.
Quarterback Spencer Taylor will have 2 to the right, 1 in there. And immediately you notice there's a lot more offensive linemen. Emil up the middle, and he'll be across the 35 to about, well, they're going to mark him at the 35. McVeigh down there on the stop.
For the Tribe, number 59, Nicholas McVeigh.
And so Emil will get 3 yards on first down. Actually, they did end up giving him 4, didn't they, to the 35. 2nd and 6. 2 wide outs to the left this time. Spencer wants to throw one that way. Going downfield, incomplete. Jai Carnes on the coverage trying to hit Josiah McGann, and it's incomplete to bring up 3rd down.
Very good coverage. Kind of a busted route as well. The ball was way overthrown, but they were going to go after Carnes early, but we've seen Carnes really play some good, solid one-on-one coverage.
On the pass play, it's 3rd down.
1 wide out to the left and 1 to the right for Science Hill with a 7-man offensive line.
And we called this, Steve. Yep. This is something that we thought we would see, but you have to be careful. You got a tight end down that can go out.
That's Trevor Whitson on the left side.
So somebody's got to pick him up if he goes after he chips.
Fake pass out here is complete to McGann across the 45 to about the 46. If he could have stayed upright, he might have gone.
Yep.
But it's a 12-yard pickup, Taylor to McGann, and a first down for Science Hill.
Guys, here's something Stacy will do. He'll set you up with formations. Right there, 7 on the line of scrimmage, and then he's going to hit the slant. He's trying to make you think one thing, and he's going to do something wild with it like that right there, something you aren't considering. It's something he's known for.
McCann ran a great route there, guys, too. He had press coverage, and he just put that foot on the inside to get some separation.
1st and 10 at the 47. Taylor complete to McGann on the right side. Did not get the block he needed, but will get 2 yards on the completion. Bobbled it momentarily.
And I'll tell you, he couldn't come up with it clean, but he did hold on to it. I'll tell you right now, what you're seeing here early, they did have the one run play, but I think they're going to work this outside and try to get this Dobyns-Bennett defense kind of have to spread out a little bit. The games are already going between offense and defense.
And now Science Hill goes to 3 receivers with Schwartz up top. Taylor to throw. Taylor being flushed out. McVeigh on the run, and they throws it up, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it down there to Famoya. And the Dobyns-Bennett defender kind of jumped in front. I thought maybe we were going to get an interception. Maybe mistimed the jump a little bit.
Well, he went after too much. He thought the football was, I think it was good when the sophomore, I mean, he was just thrown up, and he had an opportunity, but he came to the football and really just let the ball get over his head.
Yep.
If he'd have stayed back, he had a really good chance to pick that off.
Famoya almost came up with it. Here's another big 3rd and 8. Taylor to throw. Here comes the pressure, setting up the screen. It's complete to Emil, and down Emil goes at the Dobyns-Bennett 47. He'll get 4, but not a first down. Well played by the Tribe defense.
Stacy did a good job right there. I mean, Stacy, excuse me, no question is going to put there. And I was wanting to come to Michael real quick. Dobyns-Bennett maybe has been one of the best screen sniffers out all year.
Yeah, Nigel Vidal right there, guys, had it all the way. Great job.
Baylor necessary as a Dobyns-Bennett, or excuse me, the Science Hill punter. And he will wait and then punt it away. And it will bounce and be caught at the 20-yard line. Down there to get it was Gavin Aldridge. So a 27-yard punt by Necessary. And Dobyns-Bennett has it 1st and 10 at the 29-19 to go first quarter.
Yeah, good job by our kicking team. He didn't have much choice, and he's just going to kind of wait and pooch it. But great bounce for Dobyns-Bennett. That ball bounced straight up instead of going forward on. So pretty good field position. They could have had an opportunity to pin us back, but did not.
necessary was averaging 34 yards per punt. That one went 27. Here comes Dobyns-Bennett. Quarterback Austin Sykes, shotgun formation. Simpson in the pistol right behind him, with 2 receivers each side to give to Simpson, and Simpson may lose a yard. Actually, they'll give him the line of scrimmage going off the left side, but nothing more.
On the tackle.
And Michael, if you're Science Hill's defense, I think they're going to try to play to our strength. I think that they think they're talented enough to play some cover one and really have a bunch of men at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, agreed. I think they're going to make us run the football. They're going to say if we can stop the run, maybe we've got them right where we want them. We'll see.
3 wideouts to the right this time for Dobyns-Bennett, 1 left. Simpson stays in there, running back. 3-man defensive front for the Toppers. And there's a snap wide to Sykes. Back to the 5-yard line. Sykes will throw it away. And let's see what the call is. There's no receiver over there, but he's out of the pocket, and it got back to the line of scrimmage. And that should be just an incomplete pass.
And that's what the back judge is saying, is that it did make it to the line of scrimmage. And guys, that's the one thing we didn't want to see, is a bad snap.
Second snap of the game. Dobyns-Bennett gets it back. That's a fumble.
Yep.
The Indians recover it. And then Sykes throws the incompletion. So now it's 3rd and 10. Same formation for the Tribe. Now they'll move Simpson over from right to left. Science Hill showing blitz. Sykes will throw it across the middle. It's going to be too tall. Trying to get it to Kirkhoff about the 35. Overthrew him, and there is a penalty marker back at the 15. It's a hold on Dobyns-Bennett. That'll be declined, and Indians will have to punt it away.
Guys, I thought that was a
holding
good look.
Offense, it's number 53. Penalties declined. 4th down.
Sorry, guys. I thought that was a good look real quick here by Sykes. Just a little high on it. He had a little pocket, little window in there, and he really threaded it accuracy-wise, just threw it a little high.
Klein averaging 36.6 yards per punt. Will boot it away. Ian Mathis back deep for the Toppers at his own 40. Low snap. Klein has it, and it's off the side of his foot. He gets a favorable bounce, but it's going to go out of bounds at the 49 of Science Hill. So a 31-yard bunt, but good field position for the Toppers as they begin drive number 2.
Well, we got it back. I tell you what, when it came off his foot, Steve, I wasn't for sure if we was even going to get it 30 yards. Yep. So kind of a break there.
8:17 to go first quarter. Both teams a possession in. And here's Science Hill back to that 7-man offensive front. And Dobyns-Bennett maybe Science Hill jumped. Peyton
Prior to the snap, false start, 74 offense, 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
First marker of the game brings up 1st and 15 for Science Hill back at the Topper 44. They've got all kinds of offensive. When I say they got a 7-man offensive line, there's 6 offensive linemen and then Whitson in there at tight end. Whitson, they've chosen to use him. I thought that would be necessary, but I guess they want to overtax him. Fake and a pass complete to McGann. McGann to the 40 to the 39-yard line. Another slant, just time on the other side.
Yeah, and that's something, Steve, that early in the year that we had a problem with of having technique to keep that receiver from getting inside leverage. And there's twice that they hit that with, and that's something that we're going to have to correct.
That one good for 17 yards and a Science Hill 1st down. Give to Emil going right, trying to bounce it outside. Penalty marker is down, back at the 43.
Hand off to Javon Emil.
And that one comes in the area that is holding.
Yeah, we'll get a call here from
actually the marker's at the 38.
Holding. 77 offense, 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
And let's see where they will mark it from. I think they're going to give a couple of yards on the gain. 1-yard gain for Emil to the 38, and then a 10-yard mark off. And it brings up 1st down and 19.
Got to watch for them to kind of open it up. Still 7 men on the line of scrimmage, but look for these receivers.
1st and 19. Taylor to throw, plenty of time, going deep, and the receiver went inside. Taylor threw it out, incomplete.
Well, Dobyns-Bennett did a little bit better job that time. They were looking for that same slant route, Steve, and Dobyns-Bennett kind of jumped it, and then so on the second move, he did not. I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what the official was doing here, but yep, there's the flag. And
what's the flag for?
I think Dobyns, I don't know. Let's see what it is. He was counting.
Intentional grounding, number 16 of the offense. 5 yards from the spot of the foul. Lost it down. Second down.
That's not a good call.
That's not a good call, Steve. I thought he was looking and almost like he was counting. And if I'm Science Hill, I'd be upset too. I mean, it was just a bad route. And now all of a sudden, now we're going to have some discussion.
Well, they said it was from the spot of the foul. The line of scrimmage was the 48, and they've just marked it off 5 yards. He was back much deeper than the original line of scrimmage if they're going to, in fact, enforce a penalty from the spot of the foul. They have not done so yet. That's just a 5-yard penalty. I don't think that's being enforced. I don't think it was the right call.
It wasn't the right call.
I don't think it's enforced right either.
I mean, he was not under that kind of distress. He threw it to where the receiver he thought was going. Yeah, that was. If I'm Science Hill, I'm definitely questioning that call.
So 3rd and 24, loss of down. Taylor throws it out here, intended for a meal, knocked down, batted down at the line of scrimmage by Nicholas McVeigh.
I tell you what, that's happened to Dobyns-Bennett quite a bit this year, and we've had so much pressure on the quarterback. We've not seen it a lot on ours. McVeigh got held up at the line, saw the little pass, the little out to the right, and got his big hands up, knocked it down. Now it's 3rd and 24.
Well, it's 4th and 24.
Well, I think that's, well, they've...
It's got to be 4th down because the illegal grounding is a loss of down.
Well, you better call this play because it's 3rd and 24 on everybody's book here.
And that looked like illegal motion by Science Hill, and it was. He said loss of down.
Hold on 1 second.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So I agree. It's what you're saying is on the intentional grounding is usually a loss of down, but Dobyns-Bennett sidelines not arguing it. I mean, it was. So now it's 3rd and 29.
It's 3rd down.
3rd down and 29 from the Science Hill 42. Taylor back to throw. Here comes the rush. McVeigh's after him. Taylor throws it up down the sideline, incomplete. Trying to get it over there to Zane Huff, and recovers there by Goodwin, and it's incomplete.
And a good no call by the officials, guys.
Yeah.
Goodwin went after the football. He had an opportunity for it. We've seen that kind of be called sometimes, but he had an opportunity. That ball was just thrown up, and he went after it. Made contact with the receiver, but he had a right to that football.
So on 5th down, Science Hill will punt. Necessary, waiting, and now boots it away. Another short punt, bouncing at the 30, and takes a Dobyns-Bennett bounce back to about the 35. So that's only a 23-yard punt by Necessary.
Yeah, we talked about how important special teams are. Right now, the special teams is not playing real well on either side on the kicking game, but good, a little better field position this time for Dobyns-Bennett. But here's the deal. I mean, we talked about it. Not a first good possession for Dobyns-Bennett, but it really was messed up with the bad snap, and you can't do that in a series of downs.
Well, Dobyns-Bennett has it. 7:03 to go first quarter at its own 35. And now a penalty marker coming down, I think, on Dobyns-Bennett.
Prior to the snap, false start, 52 offense, 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
It's not a good way to start with good field position.
No, and Michael, I tell you right now, both sides are just trying to play a little faster than they need to.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, Todd, is they are. They're just, like we talked about, they're a little bit excited, and that's getting the best of them. You know, let's settle down, and let's see which team does so first.
Freeman out to the left, Taylor and Kirkhoff to the right for Dobyns-Bennett. Now Kirkhoff goes in motion, And the give, no, the fake. Sykes will keep it straight up the middle. Sykes lunging forward out to about the 39, 38-yard line probably. Give him 33, excuse me.
It looks like they gave him 4. No, they backed it up now. No, they backed it up. Good call by Sykes right there. His little RPO, the game, they jumped the run, and it was a tough 3 yards for him.
Taylor out to the right now for the Tribe. And Hayden Job is in at running back. And the pass is to Taylor. Taylor had his knee on the ground when he caught it at the 33.
Yep.
It's a good call.
Pass complete.
Complete pass for 0 yards, and it brings up 3rd and 12.
It was a good play right there. The ball was a little low, and you know, your first responsibility is to catch a football, but you got to try to stay off the turf. You just couldn't do it.
Yep. Inside 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. No score between Science Hill and Dobyns-Bennett. Indians will send Freeman, Taylor, and Kirkhoff to the left. Mullins, a tight end, to the right. Job, the running back, to the left of Sykes. Science Hill, that 3-man front, showing pressure from the right side. They'll back off. 3-man rush. Sykes plenty of time and had it knocked down. And Science Hill, I believe that was Aldridge that got it.
Yep.
And so Dobyns-Bennett will have to punt it back.
And right now, Michael, it's your kind of game. Right now in this first quarter with 5:32 to go, well, so far it's a defensive battle.
Yeah, these two defenses are under some pressure right now to keep up what they're doing. I mean, really, it's not just about the offenses failing, the defenses too.
Klein punts it away. Good punt by Klein. Fair catch called by Science Hill at the 34. Mathis took it at the 34.
Fair catch by Mathis. 1st and 10 Hilltoppers.
33-yard punt by Klein. No return.
Getting the 30s and no return, that's pretty good. And I give Science Hill credit for coming up and fair catching that football. And now Dobyns-Bennett again back on defense. Got to get a big stop right here. Right now we're flipping the field position. We're doing on defense of holding Science Hill, but you're not going to be able to keep doing that.
5:25 to go in the first quarter. High snap. Taylor has it. Gets it to Meal going right. Nothing there. Maybe a yard. Carswell down there on the stop.
Met first by the Indians, number 4, Branson Carswell.
Carswell there. Justin Held there as well. You know, it's right now the biggest thing for Science Hill is they've hit a couple of slants. That's what they've hit. But right now they know they're struggling getting the running game going.
2nd down and 9, and the give up the middle is a Meal again. This time a little bit of a crease, and he's out to the 44.
On the handoff to McGann.
That wasn't McGann, well, that was a Meal. Yeah. Meal.
Tackle made by the Indians, number 12.
Kobacki on the tackle, and it brings up 3rd and 2.
Yeah, and a lot of wholesale changes for Science Hill. Looks like they brought some bigger guys in here for like a short yardage package.
That's when they bring Baylor Necessary in the Wildcat formation, and that's Baylor in there with the Meal to his left. Baylor Necessary puts his head down, did not get there. He got to the 45, and he was stonewalled right there by that Tribe defensive line.
Necessary on the carry.
Now here's your first big decision for Science Hill, and it looks like he's going to try to. Right now he's showing he's going for it, and that is Stacy Carter.
4th and 1 at the 45 for Science Hill. Under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. And so Necessary will stay in there.
4th down.
Same formation. A Meal to the left this time, however. Necessary has it going right, and he's to the 45, the 50, still on his feet. Finally knocked out of bounds. A penalty marker is down as well. At about the 43. So let's see. They marked it at the 43. I'm not sure they're not going to call a face mask.
Yeah, we'll see we'll get the call here by the official. Good call there. They just bunched everything up and just kicked it out. Here's your call.
Personal foul, face mask, number 3 of the defense. 15-yard penalty to the end of the run. First down.
There's your first big, huge mistake, and now Science Hill's really deep in Dobyns-Bennett territory.
From 4th and 1 at the 45 to 1st and 10 at the Tribe 28. 3:30 to go first quarter.
Excuse me, guys. Those are the ones that hurt right there. We talked about it pregame. We can't have that.
And Necessary on first down stays in there. Same tight formation for the Toppers. Necessary running left, and this is an illegal motion penalty on Science Hill. The guy in motion went upfield.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
5 penalties on Science Hill here in the first period for 30 yards. Dobyns-Bennett 2 for 20.
Guys, really some good, it's what you like to see in a game like this. Emotions are high. Franklin kind of stopped a little early, heard the whistle. Emil did and put Franklin on his back, and Emil went over and picked him up, and they kind of tapped each other on the helmet. Good sportsmanship.
Same type formation for Necessary in the Wildcat. Snap wide left. Baylor has it. Trying to get outside. Vidal comes up and grabs him and holds him up. And then Carswell pushes him out of bounds. And if they mark it where it is, I'm not sure he gained the yard. Well, they're going to mark it up at the 31. So it looks like it'll be 2 yards for Necessary.
And Spencer Taylor's now back in the game.
Second and 13 at the 31 for Science Hill. Schwartz out to the right. And you've got Famoyan and McGann to the left. Taylor to throw, looking left, and throws it out here. It's complete. Jai Carnes comes up and makes a stop at the 26, however, on the completion to Famoyan.
I'll tell you what, Jai Carnes coming up on the hit, but Michael, he timed that so perfect. He almost was able to get the ball while he got the hit.
Yeah, if he hadn't had the receiver between him and that ball, he'd have still been running with it. But he made a wise choice instead of risking that pass interference to time that hit and put a strike on it.
So a big 3rd and 8 from the 26 for Science Hill.
It's 3rd down.
Taylor gives to Emil going right. And Emil slips through the line, still on his feet, breaking tacklers. And Emil's all the way down to the 11-yard line.
Well, you can call it breaking tackles right there. That's something you normally don't see out of Dobyns-Bennett's defense. That was poor tackling. We had a couple of chances there, guys, and just kind of whiffed at him.
Jalen Thomas on the tackle.
So Science Hill going fast off the first down. Emil has it, puts his head down this time and will not gain anything.
On the tackle for the Indians, number 59, Nicholas McVeigh.
McVeigh on the stop for no gain, and it brings up 2nd and 10 from the 12-yard line.
That was a big down right there, guys. That's one of those stops we talk about we need. Now we really have to bow our backs here to keep them out.
They were trying to go tempo and went quickly, and Dobyns-Bennett stonewalled Emil at the 12. Second play clock running down to 5 seconds for Science Hill. Taylor has it looking right, throwing right, incomplete. Trying to get it to Emil. That was Famoyan, incomplete.
Yeah, they actually ran that kind of legal, illegal kind of pick play between the 2 receivers, but I thought our defensive backs did a great job of knowing their responsibilities and kind of breaking that pick up, Michael.
Yeah, also, I couldn't tell if he actually did get a hand on it, but it looked like the trajectory might have changed a little bit there. If not, good job getting the hands in the face.
3rd and 10. Taylor, low snap, he has it. Taylor to throw, and down he goes. Fumble. Dobyns-Bennett has it on the ground, going the other way to the 50, to the 40. This is Justin Hale to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Touchdown, Dobyns-Bennett.
You're talking about turning it over and making a big play. That was it. We got to him. He tried to pull it back. We got the ball out of his hands right into Hale's stomach, guys, and what an incredible play, Michael Holt.
Absolutely incredible. 2 flags on our sideline down here. I'm assuming it's going to be a sideline warning. I can't think of anything else it could be. Probably a well-warranted sideline warning, but we shall see.
Justin Hale on the return. It had to be of about 80 yards,
guys,
by my guess.
We'll get the call right here, but I don't think it's a warning.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered, touchdown. After the play, sideline warning, Science Hill. Sideline warning,
wow.
Dobyns-Bennett.
I knew there was a lot of discussion going on down there, Michael. I was afraid that a warning is kind of in the way, but the problem is when you if you run into it, it's a personal foul. So it made me nervous there for a minute.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely, no question about it. I mean, it'll scare you for a second. But I saw him talk to Coach Christian, and he didn't. His response said we'll take it pretty much at that point, I think.
So, extra point attempt. Hurd will hold, and it will be McLean to attempt. Extra point attempt is up, and it will split the uprights. 1:24 to go first quarter. Dobyns-Bennett 7, Science Hill nothing. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
The Doctors at Appalachia North. A game. The urgent care for Appalachian Orthopedics for specialized care you can trust at their city locations. Learn with Full House. If you're looking after the game, Full House. Omelets, waffles, and breakfast. Be something in a good slot high. Either way, walk out the MVP. Call in or dine in. Open 24/7.
High school football, please. Tri-Cities.
All right, welcome back here to J. Fred Johnson Stadium. Spencer Taylor for Science Hill fumbles. We believe at about the 20. I haven't seen the replay. Justin Hale returns it. We'll call it 80 yards for now for a Dobyns-Bennett touchdown. And so McLean now will kick it off. Really the first time the rush had got to to Taylor as well. Kickoff by McLean is going to be booted and taken by Mathis at the 3. Going to the right side. Mathis 15. Still trying to get outside and upended over there at the 17-yard line by Peyton Franklin.
Great job by Peyton Franklin, Michael, that was done in front of you. But that's why it's so important to keep your lanes, because if he'd have tried to crash that in, he might have gave him the edge. Instead, he gets him keeping up the field in a big play.
Yeah, not just him. Great job by that entire unit continuing to push up field on that far side. They knew he was coming over there. Great job eventually making him make a decision, and Peyton Franklin just ran through him.
1st and 10, Science Hill at the Topper 17. Taylor hands to Emil, and Emil runs right into a defensive lineman. Is that McVeigh that hit him first? He'll get a couple. Kobacki in there, Carswell as well.
Giving up just 2 on first down, guys. That's positive defense.
2nd and 8, Science Hill at the 19, inside a minute to go first quarter. Taylor fakes to Emil, rolling left, throws it out here complete in the flat, and tackled at the 25 by Jalen Thomas. The receiver there making the catch was Whitson.
Yeah, and that was, I was talking about what you got to watch for that tight end to kind of move out. Good play, but what a great recovery by Dobyns-Bennett's defense and wrapping him up to keep him short of the first down.
I'm going to tell you what, guys, Jalen Thomas is far outsized right there, and he came up and struck Whitson right there. That was a big-time hit. I thought he was going to take legs, but man alive.
3rd and 2, Science Hill may not run another play here in the period. Necessary is in there in shotgun formation. And they will get the playoff. Necessary going right, gets a block, and then puts his head down and gets a first down. Out to about the 28-yard line.
Necessary on the carry. Tackle made by number 12, Kate.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. Dobyns-Bennett 7, Science Hill nothing. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
If you need it, rent it from Action Rentals and Sales. We're your shop. Johnson City and Surfing, Tennessee City. We all sell items including supplies, fuel, and safety. Rentals. Help I step and the green ticket. Third party Action Rentals and
More football power, you simply want to blow the competition away. Come to Jeff Spivey. Jeff bosses changes and brakes and on short engines beast. No appointment needed. We can hear you coming. That's Jeff's Pipe and Muffler, 817 East Sullivan Street, Kingsport. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30. Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Welcome back to Dave Fred.
Throw left, wants to go deep down the field, and the pass is going to be overthrown. Diving for it was McGann, unable to get there. And Tylen Taylor was out there in coverage.
McGann incomplete.
McGann had a step on Taylor, and the ball was just thrown out of his reach.
Taylor threw the ball 12 times in that first quarter. He's 6 out of 13. For 46 yards.
Well, after the first quarter, I think really, I mean, Science Hills, I don't think it's going to totally give up the run, but I think right now their best running is putting Necessary back here.
Give to Emil, and Emil is tackled in the backfield by Josiah Steele.
Emil wrapped up in the backfield.
I think Emil maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. No, he's going to lose a yard. Emil loses a yard.
Met first by number 81.
That's some of that athletic front four, Michael, that we talked about, that can they make some hay just with those four?
Because of his movement right there, Josiah was able to come completely free and make that play. Great job as well keeping his feet after he does come free.
I don't know. Officially will be no gain because they have it marked right at the 28. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Taylor to throw, and does so, and a complete again on the slant to Famoyan, who's slipping tackles at the 50 in the Dobyns-Bennett territory at the 49.
Yeah, we had a blitz, and they just got off on it just enough and found the guy in the seam. And
injury timeout.
Big first down. And as you heard, injury timeout, this is, I can't tell, but it's one of Dobyns-Bennett's guys on the ground.
Because that's Nigel Vidal.
So Vidal down on the ground for Dobyns-Bennett after the 23-yard pickup from the 28 to the 49 on 3rd and 10. And really the only patterns that have hurt Dobyns-Bennett here in this early going has been those slants.
Yes, those
three
slants.
Completes on the slants.
We've got to adjust the way we're lining up. I mean, I'm going to start looking a little bit more. I don't know if we're pressing and we're not getting them blocked up and getting help to the outside, or if we're just playing off of them and letting them run that route.
Yeah, I mean, a team having success with the slant is so tough to defend in that you can't just say, I mean, the easy solution one wants to say is just play them inside. Just lean to the inside and take away the slant. But if you do that, you open up so many other things outside that the give and take's not worth it there. You want to play them head up, and it's hard. It's a very hard play for a defensive back to keep inside leverage playing a guy head up off the line of scrimmage, meaning when the play starts, they're still head up with the receiver, but they have to still be able to lean on the inside shoulder of that receiver and adjust out if necessary. It's a tough pass to defend.
But one of the things you can do, guys, and this is what we talked about up front while Vidal walks out putting his own power, but a little limping. But one of the things you can do, Michael, is once again we talked about, can this front four get enough pressure on the quarterback? Now you drop a linebacker or somebody in that passing lane. That's kind of also a way you can stop that slant.
Yeah, for sure, but you have to establish that first, and we're working at it right now, but we're not quite there. We've got to continue to get heat.
So Vidal is out. His backup, Begley, is also out. So who's the safety back there now replacing Vidal? And we'll see what Stacey Carter does here on 1st and 10 at the 49. High snap. Taylor trying to get it to Mill. He does, but he's in trouble. And somehow he got back almost to the line of scrimmage. He slipped through a couple of tacklers. He'll be down at the 50 for a loss of 1. Emil, 9 carries for 28 yards now.
Looks like Thomas has moved to one of the safeties.
Yeah, you got Carnes out there.
Goodwin looks like more in a safety position.
Yeah. The way Science Hill has spread the field, the defense kind of spread with them.
Tylen Taylor is in.
Give to Emil up the middle. Emil across the 45, and they'll give him the 43, a 7-yard run for Emil.
Their second best run just from a standard non-Wildcat position, and here comes the Wildcat formation.
3rd and 4 with Necessary in there at quarterback for Science Hill. Inside 10 minutes to go first half. 10-0 in favor, or excuse me, 7-0. I wish it was 10 in favor of Dobyns-Bennett.
Right now, Dobyns-Bennett's got to adjust on this. The last 2 plays, they've bunched it up, but let Necessary get out on the edge.
3rd and 4, excuse me. And Necessary hands it off this time. And down inside the 40 to the 37, still going forward. Down to the 36.
And kind of a little inside trap play move, and picked up 5 or 6 on it for the big first down.
Huff takes it from the 43. Where did they mark it? 36? Yes, 7 yards for Huff and another Science Hill first down. First and 10 at the 36. Inside 9 minutes to go first half now. In that tight formation for Science Hill. Necessary. Gives to Emil going left. Emil with running room. And Emil to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. And Javion Emil goes 36 yards for the topper touchdown.
Guys, they found something right there. They figured out something I'm trying to figure it out in their blocking scheme. They're pinning our linebacker now. They're able to pin our inside linebacker who's been making all those plays. They just ran the same thing to the other side. We're going to have to find a way to get our linebacker over the top and to that gap.
Right now, they've just got more blockers, and we've got guys on the line of scrimmage, and they're double teaming up in front as well.
Max Turin to attempt the extra point for Science Hill. McGann to hold, and the extra point is up, and it is good. So new score with 8:42 to go in the first half is Dobyns-Bennett 7 and Science Hill 7. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
You want the best for your pet? Okay, and grooming, there's only one choice that makes sense, and that's Valley View Animal Clinic with Dr. David Redwine. Whether you have a new puppy or a kitten or a senior pet, Valley View Animal Clinic offers fast, friendly service and a calm, pet-friendly environment. Call now for an appointment at 276-386-6101. Valley View Animal Clinic, complete animal health for all your 4-legged family members on Watlow Gap. Minutes from to Italian Village in Henry Calling Kingsport. And of fully empty with several sausages, subs, and sandwich. Pork. Saturday, eat in or have to order 47773.
Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Back here at Jake Fred Johnson Stadium,
Back deep for the Indians. Number 29, Fabian Goodwin. Number 15, Trey Wyndham.
And it's going to be taken or dropped by Dobyns-Bennett at the 20, then picked up by Wyndham, who's got some running room. Wyndham's still on his feet. He's going to be all the way out to the 41-yard line by Wyndham.
Trey Wyndham on the return.
Yeah, sometimes when you just lay that ball on the ground just for a second, Michael, on kickoffs, you pick it back up, it just kind of it kind of freezes the kickoff team just enough that where you can get a spurt.
Yeah, it does. It makes them, they're just in the process of thinking, oh, no, I have to adjust what I'm doing here. You pick it up and take off quick, and that can happen.
So Dobyns-Bennett, 8:30 to go, takes over at its 41. The offense here needs to get some things going. Dobyns-Bennett kind of in its own tight formation with only one wide receiver. Simpson is a running back for Dobyns-Bennett. Sykes will give it to Simpson going right. Simpson, maybe a yard to the 42.
Really pretty good luck. He spun out of one tackle to pick up a yard. Yeah, he was really looking at about a 1 yard loss, but just that effort to pick up one.
Simpson's got to hit the hole a little harder.
Yeah, he's got to hit a little harder.
2nd and 9. Kind of stopped and tipped around a little bit there, right at the line of scrimmage. Got to run like you expect the hole to be there, whether it's there or not.
Yeah, you got to bring the physicality to them.
2nd and 9. Sykes gives to Simpson running left.
Just like that right there.
Yeah, looking for a hole, and there's not. I think if he bounced that one outside, he had some room.
Yeah, I mean, I get trying to be a little patient, but it's just not our style, Michael. We're a running offense that hits the hole hard.
Yeah, and Braden's hearing that right now on the sideline as he comes off. You know, he enabled that kid to come all the way from the backside in to make that play just by stuttering there for so long. And he's a fast kid. He can hit holes and make things happen. He needs to trust himself, put his foot in the ground, and go.
3rd and 6 for Dobyns-Bennett. Shotgun for Sykes. Sykes fakes to Job, rolling right, pressure coming, gets rid of it. It's caught by Taylor. A great leaping catch by Taylor, who broke one tackle. Now the ball's on the ground. And I think that Dobyns-Bennett has recovered it, yes, at the 44.
And that's what we talked about in the pregame, Michael. I mean, that was an incredible play all around by the quarterback, by the great receiver and everything else. But you've got to understand that you've got the yards that you can get. You've got to protect that football.
That was a great example of it right there. I saw him hold that ball out when he tried to break the first tackle, and I thought, get down, get down, get down, and there we went.
It's the first Select 7 Credit Union first down of the game for Dobyns-Bennett with 6:50 to go in the second quarter. The give to Joe, makes a cut up the middle, across the 40, and he's to the 34-yard line, punishing a just safety as he goes down after a 10-yard gain and another Select 7 Credit Union first down for the Tribe.
Dobyns-Bennett's kind of in a hurry up here right there, and that's exactly what we was talking about. Be physical in that hole. Come out of it hitting somebody.
So Sykes has him to the line, looking to the sideline on 1st and 10 at the Topper 34. Job moves from the left to the right. And Job will have it, and Job is tackled by Necessary, who nobody laid a hand on Baylor. And he's down at the 35.
That's a missed blocking assignment there. Necessary come on a blitz on the right side, and just nobody picked him up.
Yeah, guys, even when he's not blitzing, he's getting downhill so hard right now, and we're not able to get that zone block, that reach to him right now. He's just screaming downhill. We're going to have to do something to loosen him up.
2nd and 11. Back at the 35. A give to Job up the middle again. Job fighting through there. Necessary has him and hanging on until help comes in the form of Ryland Jordan. Job will get 3 to the 32. Big 3rd down here for Dobyns-Bennett. Indians need just inside the 25 for a first. Could even be 4-down territory here for Dobyns-Bennett. Probably is.
It'd be about a 48-yard field goal. We just don't have that kind of leg.
So 3 wideouts to the left for Sykes. Empty backfield. Sykes looking right. Rush comes. Sykes tucks it. Sykes puts his head down and will get to the 31, and that'll be it. What little room he had closed up in a hurry.
Yeah. Good hard running. Maybe could have kicked it outside and picked up a few more yards, but now big 4th down for Dobyns-Bennett, and definitely 4-down territory.
4th and 7 at the 31. Clock running with 4:17 to go here in the first half. We got Simpson back in there at running back. Nope, Carswell at running back. Sykes to throw across the middle, complete to Mullins. Mullins has a 1st down inside the 20. They'll mark him at the 20, as a matter of fact. Select 7 Credit Union 1st down, 11-yard pickup.
And that's with a guy, Science Hill defender, hanging all over him. No flags. Great job. We talked about in the pregame about Mullins being used a little bit more. Big 1st down for Dobyns-Bennett.
Converting the 4th and 7. Cookly back to the line. And here's a pass out here, incomplete. Trying to get it to Rome Pruitt. A little bit low.
A little low, and Pruitt tried to take off with it a little bit before he caught it. Got to secure the catch first.
2nd and 10 at the 20. So interesting that Carswell is a running back here, Todd.
Yep.
Sykes, the quarterback again. Sykes gives it to Carswell. Carswell going right, still on his feet. Carswell will have about 5 yards. So Dobyns-Bennett pulling a bit of a playbook here from Science Hill, using the linebacker Carswell in the running game.
I think there was a good reason why Carswell's in there, because they had him at the line of scrimmage, but they just could not get him down.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to say, you're able to get to our running back at the line of scrimmage. Let's put Carswell in and see what you think about that when you run into that.
They give Carswell 4 yards to the 16. 3rd down and 6. 3:10 to go in the first half. 7-7. 2 wideouts left for the Tribe, 1 right. Kirchhoff going over the right, as well as his Taylor. Put everybody over on the short side of the field. And now here comes one. Kirchhoff back to the left. They'll fake left. Sykes keeps it. If he gives that ball off, there's running room there. We've got a marker down at the 14.
But I got a feeling they're going to call illegal procedure. I'm anxious to see. I thought everybody was set.
Well, the play gained 2 yards. So what's Stacey Carter going to do? It would be 4th and about 4 if they take the play.
Guys, hold on.
Illegal shift. Offense. 2 players moving and not getting set. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
I think that's the right call by Stacey. Looks like Dobyns-Bennett is going to attempt a field goal, but I mean, do you want to give Dobyns-Bennett two more plays? I don't know.
McLean on to attempt what will be a 31-yard field goal. And the kick by McLean is a line drive wide left, no good. So with 2:39 to go, Science Hill will take over.
And I'll just take over from there. In high school, they'll take over
With
from
the 20. Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with that rule. I agree with the fact if you want to try to get some more kicking attempts, if the ball is outside the 20, that it goes back to the 20. But if it's inside the 20, I think it ought to be where it was spotted. But I don't make the rules.
So 1st and 10, Science Hill at the 20 with 2:39 to work with. Taylor has a meal back there. Franklin showing blitz from the left side, and Franklin is coming. They throw it to the left side. Famoyan has it. Famoyan against Carnes, and Carnes gets him out of bounds after a pickup of about 3 or 4 yards, probably 4.
Famoyan on the catch.
Just short of the
Tackle
24.
made by 5, Jai
Now the marker
Carnes.
right on the 24.
Famoyan's 3rd catch. He's got 32 yards. 2nd and 6. 2 wideouts to the left. The clock did stop as Famoyan went out of bounds. High snap to give to Emil. Emil lunging forward. I think he'll have a first at the 30. Yep.
Emil on the carry.
And there's another example, Michael, and that you can speak better on is there was the hole, but we did not step up in that hole to stop that run, and we let the running back come to us.
Yeah, no, that came right at me. That hole opened up right at me. Yeah, it's opening, and we're waiting on it instead of running through it.
1st and 10 at the 30. Taylor rolling left. Lines up, throws it out here. It's going to be intercepted by Taylor Franklin at the 40, 35, and he'll be tackled at the 32. Peyton Franklin just leapt, all 5'9" of him, but he got up high enough to get that one.
Yeah, I tell you, great play by him, and he was really a shoestring away from actually breaking that, maybe even getting into the end zone. You know, when you get one of your running backs that had to flip over to defense and he gets the ball in his hands, he can do some things with it. But watching the replay, like you said, Steve, inside position and just went up, and every bit of he had went up and took that ball out of the air.
And credit the pressure, too, that was coming on Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor had to get rid of it.
I mean, both times he's passed the ball with pressure, we've gotten a turnover.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the replay, Josiah McCann probably saved a touchdown for Science Hill.
So Dobyns-Bennett 1st and 10 at the 32 of Science Hill. Sykes to give to Simpson. Simpson trying to spin away from a tackle. Spins away from a second one. And then down he goes at the 27. And on the other side of the field, we've got
flags.
Now 2 flags are down. That's going to be on both of them, doesn't it?
Well, here's the deal. Why do you throw it 30 seconds late? I mean, it wasn't quite 30 seconds. And now Joey is definitely not happy on our side of it. It's been getting chippy, Michael.
Play game.
Guys, it has. It's been getting real chippy down here, and that was one where, hold on, I'll let the referee explain it better.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 2 of the defense. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Ooh, wow.
And I think Dobyns-Bennett got by. I think this is the first, well, now they're going to talk about it.
It was supposed to be 2 offense.
Correction. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, 2 of the offense. 15-yard penalty.
He don't even know what down it is, I don't think. Oh, he's going to say, go ahead.
It should be 2nd down. The play should count, which was 5 yards. It should be 2nd and 20. It's not first because it came after the play.
They did change it now to 2nd down. Michael, go ahead about being chippy.
I was going to say, you know, it's getting chippy, and that flag I don't think would have come out if, you know, he hadn't just kept going after the other kid quit. When the other kid put his hands out limp, if he hadn't kept going, I think they'd have let it fly.
It goes back to what Coach DeBusk was talking to him about the game.
Yep.
Do not be selfish.
Exactly.
2nd and 20. For Dobyns-Bennett, all the way back at the Science Hill 42. They give to Simpson. Spins away. Simpson 40, trying to get outside, but can't do it. Great tackle out there made by Zeph Figiak.
Simpson on the carry.
And I did not give him anything. I thought they'd at least give him a yard, but nothing. Third and 20.
Guys, we got to move the ball down. We've got to get the ball forward down a little bit more. We've got to make those linebackers, got to make those safeties kind of hold a little bit longer.
Dobyns-Bennett here is going to be content to run the play clock down. We're down to a minute to go in the first half. I'm kind of surprised Science Hill didn't call a timeout.
Oh, and but we're going to take a timeout after running all that time off.
Yeah. So Dobyns-Bennett will call a timeout. Well, while we have the timeout, let's tell you, by the way,
timeout. Dobyns-Bennett
on YouTube tonight.
That's their first team timeout.
YouTube streams brought to you tonight by Spivey, King & Spivey, LLP in Kingsport, a general practice law firm focusing on criminal defense and family law issues. The firm serves the Tri-Cities area and provides over 75 years of combined experience in matters dealing with criminal law, divorce, custody, business disputes, personal injury, workers' compensation, construction, civil litigation, and medical malpractice. Spivey, King & Spivey, LLP combines decades of trial experience in criminal and civil matters with the energy and perseverance which are demanded in today's modern legal environment. The number is on your screen. Call 423-245-4185 to schedule your appointment today. And don't forget the secondary sponsor, Cat Trailer Sales of Tri-Cities, located just off I-81 in Fall Branch. Your one-stop shop for all your trailer needs. All types of trailers, utility car haulers, dump trailers, gooseneck trailers, equipment trailers. Call your owner, Brandon Thompson. His number on the screen as well, 423-292-7262, or stop by for your new trailer today from Cat Trailer Sales.
Yeah, we appreciate those sponsors. They're the ones that makes it available for you to watch on live stream for free, and just really appreciate them. Go by and see them and tell them thanks.
3rd and 20. And I think, is that Franklin in there at running back? Yes. It is. Franklin trying to set up a screen. Franklin has it, and Science Hill sniffs it out at the 44. They read it all the way. Well scouted. Tackle made by, I think, Trenton Hughes.
Now Science Hill takes the timeout.
Timeout. Science Hill. That's their first team timeout.
So we'll take a 60-second break. We're back right here on ESPN, the Tri-Cities.
Friends, it's Wallace Nissan of Kingsport's second annual Gratitude and Appreciation Week. Our local law enforcement, fire departments, and our local providers this coming Friday. Saturday, October 28th at Wallace Nissan of Kingsport. We'll treat you to a complimentary lunch and refreshments. And let us complimentary lunch on us. You'll also receive special complimentary savings on your new Nissan or pre-owned purchase of a car, truck, or SUV at Wallace Nissan of Kingsport. Also, you'll receive a special service voucher. We look forward to seeing you this Friday and Saturday, October 27th and 28th at Wallace Nissan of Kingsport for the second annual Gratitude and Appreciation Weekend for all of our first responders. Wallace Nissan of Kingsport.
Frankie down there on the sideline coaching too.
Eagles high school football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
So Dobyns-Bennett and punt formation from its 44. Klein to boot it away out of the timeout. Klein. And it will be bouncing, and we'll take a Dobyns-Bennett. Well, it started to, then it kind of stopped. But it still will be inside the 20 at the 13-yard line. It'll be a 31-yard punt for Klein.
Well, you have to be careful. With Science Hill taking the timeout, guys, you're sure that they're going to take a shot or two down the field. Cannot let nobody get behind us right here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, guys. I mean, it's the right time for Stacey Carter to draw one up in the dirt and try to take a couple shots and see if they can at least get in field goal range, maybe score.
Science Hill has 34 seconds to work with here at the first half. Don't forget, at halftime, we'll have Menards Automotive halftime scoreboard report with Scott Stevens. Summary and stats. And they're just going to take a knee.
Wow.
Taylor will take a knee back at the 7.
That surprised me is that you take that you took the timeout to let us punt it. I mean, and it really didn't send no pressure on it, I didn't think. right now the play clock, they just reset the play clock to basically let it run out.
Yeah. That's going to be the end of the first half. So Dobyns-Bennett, Science Hill go to the locker room.
At the end of the first half,
the same way they came out, tied. 7 for Dobyns-Bennett, 7 for Science Hill. We're back in 3 minutes with halftime activities right here on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Center Street Wealth Management Group has been built around a deep respect for planning. Our commitment is to help you plan. Call Senior Financial at Greg Taylor or Natalie Well at 423-765-1000. We proudly support the Dobyns-Bennett football team.
Tonight is senior night for members of the Dobyns-Bennett Band. Members of this senior class are the current defending Bands of America AAA national champions and have won numerous first-place awards, including 3 Bands of America regional championships. Senior color guard members have won numerous first-place awards and made history by winning the Winter Garden International Championship in their class last spring. Senior band members serve in countless leadership positions at Dobyns-Bennett, including ROTC leadership positions and club presidencies. Academically, the senior band has an average GPA of 3.5 as National Merit semifinalists, National Merit commended students, 2 presidential scholars, and a senior band member also achieved a perfect score on an advanced placement test, obtaining every point possible. Band seniors are Noah Austin, son of Glenn and Celia Austin. Elliot Baldwin, son of Chris and Lucy Baldwin. Alexander Batts, son of David and Michelle Batts. Ty Bishop, son of Joel and Christy Bishop. Jacob Blevins, son of Sean and Jennifer Blevins. Avery Brandt, daughter of Nick and Becky Webb. Michaela Britt, daughter of Mark and Ashley Britt. Mason Brown, son of Billy and Rachel Brown. Lorelei Buckley, daughter of Josh and Heather Buckley. Christopher Butler, son of Tiffany Scales. Alexander Carmona, son of Juan and Maria Carmona. Shelby Carter, daughter of Bob and Victoria Carter. Rebecca Carter, daughter of Tad Carter and Mandy and Cameron Bird. Caroline Cavanis, daughter of Bryant and Michelle Cavanis. Brianna Chismar, daughter of Ray and Angela Chismar. Jackson Caniello, son of Oberdan and Lillian Caniello. Jonah Crawford, son of Katie Walker and Noah Crawford. Caleb Crow, son of Ricky and Michelle Bradley. Brig Farr, son of Jason and Rhonda Farr. Ryder Fitzgerald, son of Tiffany Walling. Mallory France, daughter of Derek and Kelly France. Lydia Garrett, daughter of Chris and Patty Garrett. Billy Hamilton, son of Bill and Becky Hamilton. Janiyah Hamler, daughter of TJ Hamler and Nadine Skaggs. Audrey Hammonds, daughter of Anthony and Sandra Hammonds. Skylar Hagee, daughter of Alan and Christina Hagee. Addie Helms, daughter of Kevin and Kim Helms. Daniela Hernandez, daughter of Carlos and Eva Hernandez. Mackenzie Howell, daughter of Tina Fischel and Mike Howell. Emma Kimbler, daughter of Paul and Ashley Kimbler and sister of Blakely Kimbler. Leanna LaFollette, daughter of Eric and Jessica LaFollette. Ashley Lawson, daughter of Marianne and Aaron Lawson. Griffin Lyford, son of Jason and Julie Lifford and Rachel Lifford. Raja Locklear, daughter of Alan and Caroline Fulkerson. Nikki Louthan, daughter of Dr. James and Amy Louthan. Carson Luke, son of Uday and Rebecca Luke. Carter Lynn, son of Andrew and Beth Lynn. Christina Mangiapinto, daughter of Justin and Heather McDavid. Mason McCoy, son of Tim and Missy McCoy. Caleb McCullough, son of Ryan and Ashley McCullough. Braden Mize, son of Shane and Jennifer Mize. Alejandro Mondragon, daughter of Miguel and Rosa Mondragon. Meredith Mooney, daughter of David and Becky Mooney. Caleb Patrick, son of Brooke Patrick. Zoe Payne, daughter of Mark and Melanie Payne. Sam Perdue, son of Greg and Cynthia Perdue. Valette Peterson, daughter of Mike and Melanie Peterson. Logan Pickup, son of Jason and Courtney Pickup. Aiden Panasic, son of Jim and Sarita Panasic. Kyra Powell, daughter of Dustin and Amber Lindholm. Aubrey Puckett, daughter of Mark and Jennifer Puckett. Cooper Reynolds, son of Brian and Leslie Reynolds. Ben Roberts, son of Phil and Lisa Roberts. Danielle Roberts, daughter of Phil and Lisa Roberts. Mark Sago, son of Brett and Joni Sago. Alexis Schubert, daughter of Dave and April Schubert. Georgia Skeens, daughter of Mark and Carrie Skeens. Dallin Smith, son of Cameron and Elizabeth Smith. Drew Stewart, son of Andrew and Christy Stewart. Ivy Sullivan, daughter of Travis and Heidi Sullivan and Ashley Sullivan. Yamari Trinidad, daughter of Evelyn Muse. Mia Vasquez, daughter of Jose and Anna Vasquez. Nicholas Waver, son of Matt and Becky Courtney. Hunter Wells, daughter of Mark and Natalie Wells. Isaac Whitson, son of Jason and Lee Whitson. Emma Williams, daughter of Mac and Christy Williams. Emmett Wissard, son of Robert and Laura Wissard. Michael Wissard, son of Robert and Laura Wissard. Florence Wissard, daughter of Robert and Laura Wissard. Charles Wissard, son of Robert and Laura Wissard. Amaya Wolf, daughter of Rashad and Kim Wolf. Michael Woodward, son of Hank and Damaris Woodward. Tori Wright, daughter of Randall and Angela Wright. This year's band senior class of 71 students represents what's best about our community. Their leadership and dedication to the Dobyns-Bennett Band has helped the program continue its long-standing tradition of excellence. Let's have a huge round of applause for these band seniors to thank them for their commitment and dedication to the Dobyns-Bennett High School. Tonight, the band will be performing their 2023 competition show entitled Into the Water, which is made up of music from the blockbuster Avatar movies, Avatar and Avatar: Way of the Water. Soloists are Caroline Cavanis, Liam Klug, Alex Batts, Chris Egan, Luke Nash, and Addie Helms. Dobyns-Bennett is proud to present drum majors Hayden Powers, Sam Purdue, Claire Lee, and Mia McVeigh, and the Dobyns-Bennett Competition Marching Band. Ladies and gentlemen, this past Saturday, the band competed at the Bands of America Regional Championship at East Tennessee State University against bands from 8 states. DB won Best Music, Best Visual, and Best Effect, and placed first in Class AAA in the preliminary competition. In the finals, the band again won overall Best Music, Visual, and Effect, and was named Grand Champion. Tomorrow, the band will travel to the iconic Contest of Champions at Middle Tennessee State University in Murfreesboro to compete for the Tennessee Governor's Cup. Good luck, Dobyns-Bennett Band.
Would be Jefferson County, their opponent to be determined, and then the winner of this one stays at home next week. The loser will go to Beard.
Pull your backpack out a little bit. It's the other one. No, it is. Yeah, it is that one. Here.
So, yeah, the loser will go to Bearden next week, and the winner will stay home and play probably Maryville.
And me and my cohort from our sister station was just asking, what does happen if Farragut beats Maryville? It's a close ball game. One of the things is, I do know that does get Farragut in the playoffs, doesn't it?
Well, if Farragut defeats Maryville and Hardin Valley has to beat Cleveland for Farragut to get in.
And
So it's a stretch.
It's a stretch.
It's a stretch for Farragut to get in. Otherwise, it's Maryville and then Cleveland.
Okay. But now, if Maryville loses and Cleveland wins, does that make Maryville a 4 seed, or does they stay a 3 seed?
They stay. The
That's what I kind of thought. Because of that tiebreaker. But hey, listen. You talk about things not staying the same. Here we are talking about Maryville being a 3 seed.
Yeah.
Who knows the last time that happened? And Michael, we've got an eye on you, so we're just kind of filling some time in here, waiting on you to grab Coach once he comes around the corner there for you. But it's going to be an interesting next week. It's going to be a challenge for Region 1 next week. No matter what happens here.
No matter who's playing.
Yeah, no matter who's playing.
It's a challenge.
That Region 2 is got some very talented football teams in it.
Well, they had 3 of the top 8 teams in the rankings last year.
Right,
so how's that?
Yeah, there you go.
And Maryville had come in, I think, 8th after defeating Alcoa. And Maryville had been without its running back, Gage Ledoux, for a while, and he's back. So I think he's committed somewhere. I can't remember. Anyway, we've got Michael Holt, and there's Coach, looks like Shipley.
No,
that's Joey.
Joey's talking to the officials, so Michael's getting ready to
Maybe he's telling him that they screwed up on that play where they gave him 5 downs.
I think I've done that after the game.
Yeah. It didn't amount to anything. So, I mean, I don't think it was properly enforced, but nonetheless, it didn't amount to anything. And here's Coach Christian with Michael Holt.
All right, guys, down here on the sideline with Coach Christian out of the locker room. Coach, first half, defensive battle. I mean, there for a while, just getting after each other. Offense is not able to do much. Made some big plays that put us where we are. What do we do in the second half to get that offense start sustaining drives a little bit more?
Well, we can't have penalties. You can't make a good block and stand over there, down here in the red zone. You can't do that and then take yourself out of the red zone. We've had a couple other penalties, a shift, 2 in motion. We're our own worst enemy there as we went along. We started out, though, just got to get a first down. We got to do whatever we can to put a drive together and sustain something, make something happen.
Yeah, second half here, people like to talk about Science Hill's athletes and can we hang with athletes over the years, this and that. Tell you what, our defense has really shut down the big play, -1 tonight. You pleased with that and going into the second half, more of the same?
Our defense has played great as they have all year. So, really pleased with our defense. We just got to keep going on and keep doing that. We got to hopefully win some field position battle, keep that field tilted our way, and somebody's about to make a play, though.
All right, good luck in the second half.
Roll
try.
All right, thank you, Michael. Welcome back. I didn't go anywhere. I listened to the whole thing. But, yeah, I mean, really, Coach Christian kind of echoing some of the things we said, Todd, about especially this first drive, sustaining a drive, getting some first downs.
Yeah, you've got to get a drive here. You want the ball. I mean, there's no question. You want to take this ball and have that opportunity to have your offense to work. But Steve, you can't go 3 and out here. You have got to be able to. You've got to be able to establish this, get some things going, and put an offense together. And you got to give your offense some confidence that they can put this together. But there's about a 5-minute stretch in that first half where, like you said, we get with the bad personal foul penalty that we got on us. That was a killer. You got the ball down there around the 16-yard line. You don't capitalize with any points there as well. So you've had some opportunities. The biggest thing, too, Steve, is you hit it at halftime as well, too, is not only because we got to score some points, our defense is playing good, but we got to give them a break, too.
Yeah, no question. So it'll be interesting to see whether Nigel can go in the second half or not. You mentioned that as well. He did walk off the field under his own power, and I didn't know. Let's see. That was late in the first half, wasn't it? So I'm scanning the field looking for number 20.
Guys, I can give you that update.
Go ahead,
you will not see Nigel again tonight. He's on the sideline in a walking boot. Other than that, I do not have any specifics, but Nigel is done for the night.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that's not what we wanted to hear.
Nope.
But thank you for bringing it to us, Michael.
And that is the advantage of our broadcast team bringing you that extra information.
Yep. The Max Medicine sideline injury report from Michael Holt. Yeah. So kicking off will be Max Turin from Science Hill. And for Dobyns-Bennett, it will be Wyndham going to the right side, Goodwin staying on the home side, the left side, as we start the second half. Tied at 7 with a home playoff berth on the line here. The winner, as well as the trophy for the Appalachian Orthopedic ESPN Tri-Cities Bowl. Turin kicks it off. He's going to pooch it short. It's going to bounce. Dobyns-Bennett needs to get on it, and they do at the 35. Heads-up play made by Cooper Martin to recover that punt at the 34. I think they're going to mark it.
Yeah, and I just think that shows you a couple of things. I mean, you look at it different ways, but I think it shows you that Stacy was wanting to try to flip these possessions and was not concerned right now with the way Dobyns-Bennett has moved the football of giving them, if they don't recover that, giving Dobyns-Bennett good field position to start this drive.
Martin came from the far side of the field to get that ball, too. I mean, that wasn't even on his side. So Dobyns-Bennett, 1st and 10 at its 34. Sykes hands to Simpson. Simpson, maybe a yard, a 2 to the 36. That's about it. Just not a lot of room there at the center of the line.
And I tell you right now, as our offensive line play, and we touched on it a couple of times, but
on the tackle,
with our starting center out, I mean, you're right now we've just not blocked well up front, especially physically on our runs.
2nd down and 8. Three wide outs to the right, 1 left for the Tribe. The give to fake to Simpson. Sykes will keep it, and Sykes will have about 2 more. Marsh on the tackle.
On the quarterback, keeps tight.
Along with Gavin Taylor, and it's 3rd and 6.
Matthew Marsh on the tackle for the Hilltoppers.
Right now, we're just not winning the line of scrimmage.
Which surprises me, guys. It really does. They're really moving a lot. They're using quickness as much as anything other than right up the middle to make plays.
So 3rd and 6 for the Tribe. Simpson in motion to the right, leaving the backfield empty. They're going to throw it out to Simpson. Simpson at the 35, and it's going to be taken down at the 38 for no gain.
Yeah, just too long of a throw. I mean, that's put the running back in motion, and I mean that's about a That's a good 30-yard throw from that side of the field, and with Science Hill's athletic ability, they were just able to close up on that.
So the Indians unable to move the ball. Will punt it away on 4th and 6. Fourth punt of the night for Ethan Klein. Low snap. Klein has to scoop it. It's blocked by Science Hill. Ball on the ground. Dobyns-Bennett recovers it, but Science Hill has it at the 26.
Everything that we talked about that Dobyns-Bennett could not do to start the second half did. We did not establish a drive. We basically turned the football over, turned to flip the field, and now Dobyns-Bennett's defense has her back against the wall a couple of times tonight.
1st and 10, Science Hill at the 27. Klein tried to scoop it, didn't come up with it cleanly, and then it was on from there. So 1st and 10 at the 27. Taylor gives to Emil. Emil, the 25. Had a hole, but it closed up quickly. There by Carswell.
Yeah, I thought that it looked like he was going to have a pretty good sized run there, but Carswell, time and time again in his career, has found a way to get off a block and limit the gain.
Yep. 2nd and 8. Necessary now in there in the Wildcat formation with Emil. Running that same tight formation. Necessary will give to Emil. Emil just straight up the middle. And the pile pushes down to about the 21.
And off to Javon Emil.
And you have to think here early in this third quarter that we talked about it in the first half, but I got a feeling that this is probably 2-down territory for the Hilltoppers.
Looks like about 3rd and 4 at the 21. They need the 17. Yeah, I'd say you're right. 4-down territory, 3rd and 4, especially with Baylor Necessary in there. Necessary just takes the snap, running left. And going towards the sideline, he's going to be close to a first down.
Quarterback keep.
Where they mark it, I think he's going to have it.
On the tackle.
See where they put the football. That may be just short.
Xavier Goodwin.
No, that's first. That's a first.
No, he's saying 4th down.
Yep, calling it 4th.
It's 4th and inches then. And the groans from the Science Hill faithful. Well, it didn't matter if it was 4-down territory or not. It is now.
Yeah. 4th and less. Well, I mean, it knows the football just has to get to the 17-yard line. I mean, it's almost there now. The shotgun formation for Necessary. Necessary goes left. Boy, hole.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's got a first down to the 14.
Necessary on the keep.
And there's another time that I just don't. There's a flag on the play.
The Hilltopper first down. Yep. There are flags
right
on the
middle.
play.
We'll see what this is. There's another time that there was a hole there, but and he'd have probably picked up the first one. We just got to hit them, fill them holes. It's just something we're not doing tonight. And this is a long discussion.
Mark the ball at the 13-yard line.
Long discussion to be just a typical hole call.
Yeah. I just wonder if it's something after the play.
We're going to get the call right here.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 6. It's a 15-yard penalty. It'll be 1st down and 10.
It had to be a celebration or something because that's the runner.
He kind of popped up and gave the first down signal.
Yeah, well, I mean, to me, I get it. There's 2 or 3 of them giving first down signal. I would hope in a game like this that there was more to it than that, Michael Holt.
Yeah, I would imagine there certainly was in this game for it too. I saw him jump up and start celebrating. I think when he turned around, it might have involved a DB player at that point, but I did not see 100%.
And he's staying under center. Not to cut you off, but Necessary still under center.
Ball back at the 29 after the 4-yard pickup to the 14 and the penalty, and the give going the opposite direction. That time goes to Fikiak, and he'll get a couple back.
That's that 4th down play they ran in that first half in that formation. This time they ran it towards Carswell, and there was really nowhere to go. Now Spencer Taylor and their typical offense is back on the field.
A 2nd down and 8 from the 27. Taylor to throw. Taylor fires it out here, and it's complete to the 20. Complete to Schwartz. And he'll be a yard short of a first down.
Complete to Schwartz.
That opportunity we talked about, right now, you've given Spencer some time. He finds an open receiver, and now Necessary and his staff comes out.
3rd and 1 at the 20 for Science Hill. 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Tied still at 7 apiece. Back to that tie formation. Necessary going right with 20, 15, 10, 5. Necessary is going to score. A 20-yard touchdown run by Baylor Necessary.
Necessary on the keep.
Just off the right side. I mean, he just kind of finds that hole, and right now we're looking like a tired defense, guys. I mean, I was hoping that wasn't going to happen here in the 3rd, but that's what I saw right there.
So off the block punt, Science Hill goes 27 yards. Now, it took them a few plays.
Yeah.
And now we've got whistles everywhere. A 7-play, 27-yard drive in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Science Hill takes its first lead of the night. And for Dobyns-Bennett, taking Thomas out. Officials made Thomas leave. Holding will be McGann for the Toppers. Extra point attempt is up, and it is very high, not very long, but it's good. 6:41 to go, 3rd quarter. Science Hill on top, 14-7. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Different name with the same great leading but everything else remains the same. What insurance services, property, casualty insurance, employee benefits, life and pension plans, financial service, specialty insurance programs. They partner up with the best insurance companies around the world to provide all types of coverage. Visit Steve Harville's sales team at 433 East Center Street in downtown Kingsport. McGriff Insurance Services.
Helping you select a brighter future. Select 7 Credit Union is celebrating 75 years and are now serving 7 counties in East Tennessee and Southwest Virginia. Select 7 works hard with free checking accounts, free online statements, free Visa check card, and the most competitive loan rates in the area. Call for your next auto, mortgage, or personal loan. Visit their Kingsport branch at 1708 East Stone Drive or at select7cu.org. Proud sponsor of Dobyns-Bennett football, federally insured by NCUA.
Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Back here at J. Fred Johnson Stadium, Science Hill turns the block punt and short field into a 27-yard drive. Baylor Necessary goes 20 yards for the touchdown. I mean, they just take Baylor back there, and they send him one way or the other with more blockers than you got guys.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they do.
And whichever way the running back is leading, that's the way Baylor's going. Here's a kickoff by Turin. Let's see if he kicks this one short. Yep, he does. This will be fielded. Nope, it's still bouncing. And now Dobyns-Bennett gets on it at the 31. Why don't we put somebody there?
Well, I mean, the 2 up backs, it was like they had some kind of play call, but they took off and yep, like they was expecting somebody behind them to field it. And Kaba was the one there. Let's just put it that way.
So 6:38, ball up to Dobyns-Bennett, 37. Nope, 32. Had it right the first time. But
yep.
32. Oh, well.
And you can understand why Stacy Carter kicked that kick again. I mean, it worked out for him the first time.
Low snap, ball on the ground, and Science Hill has it.
Yep.
Science Hill will recover it. Coming up with it is Whitson. Back at the 28.
Fumble recovered by the Hilltoppers, number 24, Trevor Whitson.
And with 6:35 to go, Science Hill has it right back. At about the same spot they took over after the block punt. Taylor, give up the middle, a meal, and there's a penalty marker down.
It's going to be a hold.
Yeah. I think that will be from the original line of scrimmage based on where the penalty marker is. I believe they're going to call that on Julian Emile.
Personal foul, shot block, number 74 and 75 of the offense. That's a 15-yard penalty, first down.
They've been doing it all night. It's can't engage and somebody come in and block low, and that's a big penalty, 15-yard penalty. Now Dobyns-Bennett defense, they just have to play aggressive here. We got to play mad. We got to make something happen. Made something happen in the first half.
1st and 25 back at the 48. Taylor to throw. Taylor wants to go deep. Going down the far sideline of mine is wide open. But he threw it too far out of bounds. That was a meal on the wheel route where he came scot-free, didn't he?
Yeah, and that was just a bad throw by Spencer Taylor. He liked to have that one back. And that's a play, Michael, that used to be in our playbook. We had a lot of success with it. We'd run it 1 or 2 times a game, and you can get somebody wide open, and they had it.
Yeah, they did, and you're right. There's been a lot of success with that play here at Dobyns-Bennett over the years, and they had it wide open, just threw it a little bit too far.
Maybe it wasn't a meal. Maybe it was Famoyan. Look, I can't tell. Anyway, whoever it was had wide open, there's a meal running right side, and he ran into Branson Carswell at the 41. He'll pick up a couple.
Javon Emile on the run.
Guys, to answer your question, it was Famoyan on the previous play down the sideline.
So I guess it wasn't the wheel route, was it? It was just a straight go.
Actually, no, it was a wheel, but I think it was wheeled out of the slot position.
I thought it was a meal, then I watched the replay, and he's back there blocking, but there wasn't anybody to block. 3rd down and 23 at the 41. Taylor to throw. He's going to go deep again. And there's Taylor down there fighting for it. It's going to be in.
No, absolutely
now there's
not.
a penalty marker down. He surely cannot call defensive pass interference.
They cannot call it. He had position. You have to be. I mean, we'll wait for the call.
You
have to be, Michael. That was. Is there something?
Offensive, if anything, guys. I just don't see how.
They're moving it down.
I don't see it.
Pass interference. Defense number 13. 15-yard penalty.
Terrible.
3rd down.
It's absolutely terrible. I mean,
look, he's got
there,
position. He has position on the ball.
That's bad. That's bad.
Matter of fact, the receiver goes into defensive mode, Michael, to knock the ball away.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, we were playing defense as far as I saw, guys. I didn't see a thing there.
3rd and 8. It's not an automatic first down. Taylor back to throw. Taylor under pressure. Big pressure by Hale on the run. Taylor throws it downfield, throwing for the end zone, and it is called touchdown Science Hill. A sliding catch in the end zone by Trevor Whitson.
And Joey Christian is absolutely.
Trevor Whitson.
He is hot beyond. I mean, he's 20 yards on the field, and he is upset with the call that's made over in that last call. And he has every right to be. Guys, we've seen some pass interference calls this year that you just kind of shake your head, but that's inexcusable. Good throw, by the way. You have to give it. You know, we flushed Taylor out on the run and couldn't get to him, and he extended the play and made a really good throw in the end zone.
You can't get a pass interference call in college football to save your life, and you can't throw. You get one here every time you make a good defensive play in high school. We've seen it all year.
Well, the thing about it is Dobyns-Bennett some past years, we just haven't played well in the backfield, and now we're playing great technique, and you're getting called for it.
Extra point attempt by Turin is up, and that one is good. New score with 5:29 to go in the third quarter is 21-7 in favor of Science Hill. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Dobyns-Bennett High School game coverage is focused on the purchasing a home or obtaining local advantage by thank you.
Max Medicine offers an array of different services. Assistant staff to make your visit quick and easy. With drive-through for your convenience, you can get your vaccination with a full line of medical equipment for purchase or rent. We offer Good Foods Grocery for healthy food options. Unique Boutique has stylish apparel and accessories. Come see us today and score big with Max Medicine Mart.
Now back to Ingalls High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
All right, we're back here. Right there.
With the call. I'm back here at J. Fred Johnson Stadium. And my only text will say that you can't defend any better than that.
Nah, that's all you can do. I don't want to stay on officials, but guys,
that's hard. That's a hard one to let go of.
That's a hard one to let go
because of what happened after it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3rd and 23. Here's that short kick again, and Dobyns-Bennett Carswell has it, and I'm not sure that he called it cleanly. And Science Hill originally thought they had it, and now I believe it.
Well, I got a question here.
Yeah.
I got a question here. Was Carswell defenseless right there?
Carswell on the recovery.
He looked like he could have been.
Michael?
I would agree 100%. Yeah, he definitely took a shot at an awkward angle for it, too. I'm not if that rule applies on the onsides, too, as far as, player has to be able to.
It didn't hit the ground.
Yep, then it should have been. Yep.
5:24 to go. Dobyns-Bennett has it at its own 45.
I'd say just throw it up and get the pass interference call.
Yeah. Hayden Job in there, running back this time. And this one is trying to get it to Taylor, and it's knocked down by Trevor Whitson. I think that's the second time Whitson's got one.
Trevor
Whitson looks like he's got a long wingspan, and it's pretty athletic out there, and just get up there and bat it down.
Second and 10. They give to Job, and Job, nothing. Maybe a yard. Marsh, necessary. And also in there is Trenton Hughes.
On the tackle for the Hilltoppers, necessary.
Guys, there's just a lack of a push right now. The line of scrimmage is being dominated by the Hilltoppers at this point.
Well, I just don't think, Michael, just at this point, I think this whole game right now, we have been beat up front, which is unusual for a Dobyns-Bennett football team.
Third and 9 for the Tribe. And what's the call? Timeout?
There's a flag. False start, I believe, legal procedure.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, 5-yard penalty, replay the down.
Indians continue to use a lot of motion, Todd, and Science Hill's not reacting to it at all.
No, they play a base defense, and it's not. They've got their call in, and I mean, when we go in motion, they just pick up the next guy, and it's not doing anything to their defense.
Yeah, they're definitely not affected by motion, that's for sure, guys. They aren't even paying attention to it.
3rd and 14. Sykes back to throw. Good protection. Throws it out here downfield. Kirkhoff with the leaping grab inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line.
Good protection right there. Science Hill kind of actually played back in the zone, and Kirkhoff found kind of the soft area and went up and got it. Big first down. give this offense maybe a little life.
22-yard pickup and a Select 7 Credit Union first down for Dobyns-Bennett, moving from the 41 to the 37.
Michael, those linebackers are coming so hard on run blitz that I think we're going to have to expose the field even more.
Absolutely. That's what we have to do is hit that seam.
Low snap, and they get it to Job off the right side. He'll have a couple to the 35.
Hayden Job on the carry. On the tackle, number 9, Matthew Marsh.
Marsh, another tackle for Science Hill. Second and 8. Simpson fakes, wants to go deep. The man is open. Pass down here is Kirkhoff, and it's batted out of
pass
play.
Interference.
Yeah, how's that not passed? Well,
I mean, it's not, but I'm being sarcastic. But I mean, ball was floated just a little bit.
Yeah. That was broken up by Carter Nelson.
Yeah, Kirkhoff, I think, got the air knocked out of him. He's coming off. He did the old pat on the helmet. Good play call. Just like I said, need to try to get it to him just a tad quicker.
Taylor out to the right, 3 to the left for Dobyns-Bennett. Job still in there at running back, 3rd and 8. Give to Job. Job broke one tackle, but not anymore, and it's a 3-yard pickup.
And Science Hill's got one down.
On the tackle, Baylor necessary.
Timeout. Injury on the field.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't know he was going to tell me there was a timeout. Not sure who was down for Science Hill.
Guys, I'm trying to get a look at it. I can't tell. It looks like an interior guy. I just can't tell a number.
2:37 to go here in quarter number 3. 4th down and 5 upcoming for Dobyns-Bennett. Should we take a 60-second timeout? I think we shall.
Yeah.
We're back in 1 minute on ESPN Tri-Cities.
We'll keep it right here.
Home improvements. Okay. The highly qualified staff at East 10 Rentals can get you the right equipment and tools you need to complete any job. Your Bobcat, Steel, and
we're going to miss the next play because of
East 10 Rentals. Come see us today.
88.
City in Greenville. East 10 Rentals.
David Reed.
When you need it.
I'm Spencer Carell with Hamlet Dobson Funeral Homes. The Dobyns-Bennett football team wasn't always known as the Indians. In the early years, the team went by several other nicknames, including the Maroons.
Defensive end.
Hamlet Dobson has been a trusted name with local families for over 100 years.
He's been in there a bunch.
Hold this name for decades to come. Hamlet Dobson Funeral Homes. Family owned and operated since 1916, serving the Kingsport, Fall Branch, and now Blumpville communities.
Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
The injured Science Hill topper is David Reed, helped to the sideline. And it's 4th and 5 for Dobyns-Bennett. And I think somebody moved. Yep.
Yeah, he's looking around, but he moved. That was
prior to the snap. 57, false start, 5-yard penalty.
I think he's arguing, he being Tyler Griswold, that he wasn't ever set. He was kind of discussing that, but he did move, Michael, but I couldn't tell if he was set yet or not.
So now it's 4th and 10. 6 penalties for 60 yards for Dobyns-Bennett, 7 for 60, for Science Hill. 2:21 to go. Huge 4th down play here. Dobyns-Bennett's pretty much Todd got to have this one.
Yeah.
Sykes to throw, and now may want to run for it. 30, and Sykes 25, Sykes 20, Sykes 15, 10, 5, towards the goal line, pushed out of bounds at the 3-yard line. Austin Sykes on 4th and 10 scrambles for 34 yards, and a Select 7 Credit Union 1st and goal try.
Science Hill just rushed forward right there and really just broke down on the left side, and Sykes did a good job. His internal clock let him know that didn't see anybody, and what a big run for that young.
1st and goal Indians to give to Job, going right, and maybe a yard. That's about it.
Job on the carry, on the tackle, 58.
Right now, I feel like Dobyns-Bennett, I like to see them. And we are coming in with the I formation package, but Grizzle lost his helmet, so we were having to bring another lineman in.
2nd and goal at the 2. Ball right in the center of the field.
I couldn't tell who come in for him.
1:22 to go, third quarter. Indians trail at 21-7. I formation, Simpson the tailback, and Carswell the fullback. And Sykes, the ball's on the ground. The Indians have fumbled the ball.
We picked it up.
As Sykes got stepped on, I think, and he was trying to get the ball, I believe, to Carswell, and somehow Dobyns-Bennett got it back.
Not just got it back, Steve. I think we picked up maybe a yard. After we picked it up, he kind of crawled.
Who picked it up?
That's what I'm trying to find right now.
Braden Simpson on the recovery.
Simpson?
It might have been Simpson. I think Simpson got it and just kind of crawled across the pile. Never was down, but they still marked it at the 2.
Yep.
Now Carswell comes out.
It's the 4th fumble of the game for Dobyns-Bennett. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Putting the ball on the ground 11 times the last 2 games.
And Dobyns-Bennett actually not in her favorite.
Nope. 3rd and goal at the 2. And now penalty markers.
Prior to the snap, false start, 57. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That's Grizzle's 2nd false start of this drive.
Well, I mean, we're still using all this motion, and Science Hill's not doing anything with it. So,
I mean, we might not be able to run a play without the motion. I mean, and I don't mean that sarcastically.
Yeah.
It's just our plays are designed to put that guy in motion.
So back at the 7 on 3rd and goal. Clock running here.
Yeah, I think we're going to let it run down, too.
That's what Sykes is telling them. That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. We're going to go the 4th. Your score, Science Hill 21 and Dobyns-Bennett 7. Back in 1 minute on ESPN Tri-Cities.
At Appalachian Orthopedics, the special
21, Dobyns-Bennett 7.
Orthopedic care. So whatever your bone, joint, or muscle needs, they're here to help you return to your active lifestyle. With offices in Abingdon, Bristol, Colonial Heights, and Johnson City, they are there when you need them, delivering the specialized care you can trust. Learn more about their specialties and services, such as MRI, physical therapy, and more at AppalachianOrthopedics.com.
Score big with Waffle House. If you're looking for something to hit the Waffle House, got you covered. Biscuits. Of course. Old-fashioned slide. Waffle House is the real MVP. Call in or dine in. Open 24/7, 365.
Now back to Ingalls High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
All right, welcome back here to J. Fred Johnson Stadium. We start the 4th quarter with a big 3rd and goal at the 7 coming up for Dobyns-Bennett.
Big's an understatement, Wilman.
Yeah.
I mean, you're down 14, 12 minutes left to go in the game, the 4th quarter. You have to figure out a way to get in the end zone here.
So the Indians will come out with Tylen Taylor, slot left, tight, 2 tight to the right. Mullins the tight end. A fake, rolling his Sykes in the flat, complete to Mullins. Did he get the pylon?
The pylon's over.
The pylon's on the ground. They mark him at the 1. How did he not get in?
Unless he stepped out before he followed on the. I like to see the replay of this.
Timeout for an injured player.
Here's the replay.
Let's see right here.
So Mullins has it, turns. Did not step out there. Actually almost turned his ankle.
That's a touchdown.
And then the ball, they hit the pylon. They called him out. Well, I don't know. I can see it maybe a little bit short.
Yeah, but it's not a yard short.
No.
Oh, that's what I was going to say, guys. I was right there at it. And if he's short, he's 3 inches short, not a yard short by any means.
So now it's 4th and goal at the 1.
The injured player, by the way, for Science Hill is Trevor Whitson. And he's limping. He walked over his own power, but he is limping, and they're taking him back to the bench.
Well, he's been about their player of the game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he is.
4th and goal, right hash mark. Dobyns-Bennett has Pruitt and Kirkhoff tight right. Mullins tight left. Carswell is in the pistol formation behind the shotgun formation of Austin Sykes. Taylor out to the left. And they'll give it to Carswell straight up the middle. Carswell going to the end zone. Where's the signal? Touchdown, Dobyns-Bennett.
Touchdown, Indians.
Michael Holt, that was pure will right there by Mr. Carswell.
Yeah, put your horse in and say, go find the end zone. That's exactly what he did. There wasn't a lot that was going to stop Branson Carswell from getting in the zone right there.
Because he was met before the line of, he was met before the end zone.
Oh, yeah, he ran through 2 before the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, that's just pure, I want it more than you all.
Here comes the extra point attempt by McLean. And the point after is up, and it is good. 11:45 to go in the football game. New score, Science Hill 21, Dobyns-Bennett 14. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
If you need it, rent it from Action Rentals and Sales. We're your one-stop shop.
I'll be honest with you, at first I thought he might have been stopped there. I'm saying, here you go, Steve, look at this.
East Tennessee and Gate State. Also sell items, including equipment supplies and general tool and safety supplies for both contractors and buyers. Action Rentals Party Division offers superior event planning. Help by your side step by step to help plan your dream wedding. Elegant benefits for backyard party. Action Rentals Sales. 61 Northeastern Road, Kingsport.
Whether you're looking for more pulling power or you simply want to blow the competition away, come to Jeff's Pipe and Muffler in Kingsport. Jeff's Pipe and Muffler specializes in custom exhaust systems, Flowmaster, dual exhaust, MagnaFlow exhaust, manifolds, oil changes and brakes, and automotive repair. To unleash your engine's beast, come to Jeff's Pipe and Muffler. No appointment needed. We can hear you. That's Jeff's Pipe and Muffler, 817 East Sullivan Street, Kingsport. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30. Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
So Dobyns-Bennett marches 55 yards in 5 minutes and 39 seconds. And basically stay in the game with that touchdown.
Yeah, that was a game saver at this point.
Here's McLean to kick it off. McLean boots it, and it will be Emil at the 6. Dropped it, picked it up, 10, 15, 20. Emil to the 25-yard line.
Javion Emil.
Have to give Emil credit right there. Carswell on the first contact for the stop. Emil picked it up and just went straight ahead and got the yardage that he could get. Tell you what, I like to meet Emil. He seems like a class player. I mean, this is a very physical, very emotional game, and he's, giving the other team pats on the helmet and kind of making sure guys are all right. I like to meet that young man.
Yeah, you've seen that out of him all night. There's no doubt about it.
And that's a guy making the best of a second opportunity, too, because he came from Crockett. So good to see. And Emil has it. Straight up the middle. Emil still on his feet. I think he's going to be all the way out for a first down at the 35.
But I'd like for us to tackle him and help him up instead of him helping us up.
10 yards to the 35 for Emil. Emil now with 16 carries for 95 yards. Topper offense here. Indians need a stop of that Topper offense.
Yep. We got to have a stop now.
And he's come with the blitz this time. Emil has it, and he's met as he gets across the line to the 37. Spins. He does a good job of spinning forward after he gets hit.
Cooper Martin.
He does a good job of, he'll get hit, but he won't take that hit square. And that helps him to keep moving forward after the hit.
Second and 4. Excuse me, second and 6. Emil has it again, met by Carswell, but he still slips through that out to the 44. Got 5 more yards.
Yeah, and here comes their Wildcat package in for this 3rd and short. 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 at the 44. Clock running, 10-10 to go. Toppers on top, 21-14.
It's 3rd down.
Toppers stay in that tight formation. And here's Necessary. He'll have the first down. Tripped up, I think, by Goodwin. And Necessary out to the 47.
Necessary with the keep.
And usually after Necessary gets a short yardage, they leave him in. But Taylor and his team and his 3 or 4 guys that come back out with him hits the field. So new set of downs. And guys, right now, Science Hill's working on clock management and moving the chains. And that's everything that Dobyns-Bennett can't let happen right now.
9:30 to go now. New set of downs for the Toppers. Now they'll put 2 wideouts to the left. Pass from Taylor is complete and then dropped by Famoyan inside the 40. Another one of those slant patterns.
Actually, that was, yeah, he was in the slot. It was more just kind of a seam route in there and try to get it to him quickly. It was a touch behind Famoyan, but that's one that he knows that he's got to bring in. Break for Dobyns-Bennett now.
2nd and 10. That stops the clock at 9:16 to go. High snap. Emil has it. 50. And he gets knocked down there by Steele at the 47, but he got 6 yards.
On the tackle.
Yeah, guys, right now he's not even encountering a linebacker until about 3-4 yards down the field. We're just not getting there, and when we get there, we're not bringing our feet, and he's falling forward every time.
Yeah, now Necessary back in, and what you're seeing too is, look at Dobyns-Bennett defense. The thing I was worried about, a lot of hands on a lot of hips right now.
And they keep those guys fresh for Science Hill.
Yep.
Emil stays in there, but Necessary there as well. On 3rd and 4. High snap. Emil has it. Emil slips through. He's got a first down still on his feet, dragging tacklers. He's all the way inside the 30 to the 26-yard line.
Javon Emil with the carry.
21 yards and another first down.
Stop made by Jalen Thomas.
Well, Amari Maddox, just for Dobyns-Bennett, was just trying to strip the ball out of him, which helped him get about another 8 or 10 yards there. But good play call by Science Hill. I mean, they wore us out.
Yeah,
with Necessary. Everybody sold out on Necessary and handed it off to Emil, and big play for them to get another set of first downs.
Emil's up to 131 yards on 20 carries. And another first down. This time Necessary fakes the give, going right. He'll get down to the 22. Pickup of 4.
On the tackle, Kate Kolbacki.
Back on the stop. Guys, we just not heard a lot out of Kolbacki. You just kind of wonder just how much that shoulder's affected him.
2nd 6. Running back in there for Science Hill this time is Mathis. Taylor, the ball goes through his hands all the way back at the 45. And he still doesn't have it. I think Dobyns-Bennett got it. Or did Taylor? I think Taylor managed to come up with it at the 47.
He barely come up with it. It came squirting out again.
48.
Dobyns-Bennett had a chance to come up with it, but instead we didn't. But what was that? A loss of about
26 yards.
Wow. If you're Science Hill right now, you're upset, but you also took a big, deep relief right there of a gasp. Now Dobyns-Bennett has to get a stop here, Michael. We got to keep them, and I think Science Hill's going to call timeout with being 3rd and 36.
3rd and 32.
Timeout. Science Hill. That's their first team timeout.
But I mean, I think they decide they've got to put something together here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those situations where you cannot allow a first down, much less a touchdown right here. 3rd and 36. We got to get the ball back.
I'm not sure who for Dobyns-Bennett was back there trying to get it. I thought they caught it for a minute, but it just kept squirting out.
It looks like Peyton Franklin, guys, was back there.
I saw it too.
I mean, he made a great effort at it, guys, and he had one shot, and he had to, but it was. I thought he had it for a minute too, but great effort by him because, you could have easily, Michael, gave up right there thinking that Taylor had landed on it, but he kept hustling and saw that ball still wasn't secure.
Oh, yeah, and as far over the quarterback's head as that ball was snapped, I mean, hustling even to get there.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
So 3rd and 32 on my chart. It's at the 48. They need the 16, they being Science Hill. They'll bring out receivers.
Oh, yeah, they're going to throw it down.
Schwartz is out there. Taylor fakes the give. Here comes the blitz. Taylor gets rid of it, and it's going to be intercepted, I think, by Dobyns-Bennett at the 35. Yes. Jalen Thomas came down with it, and Dobyns-Bennett has the turnover it needs.
And I tell you what, give your hats off to Peyton Franklin, guys. It was play action pass. He rolls out, but Franklin does not bite on it and comes in on the safety. Basically, he's playing linebacker, almost like a safety blitz, Michael, and made him get rid of it.
Yeah, that pressure caused that as much as anything, guys. I mean, he was coming hard, and he kept pushing him. Quarterback threw off that back foot.
If Thomas could have gotten loose from that guy out there, he could have gone.
Yes.
Kind of an ill-advised throw, frankly.
Yeah, it was. You should have ate that with a 7-point lead.
Job, the running back for Dobyns-Bennett, 1st and 10 at the 37. There's a low snap. Frankly, barely got it to Job. Job breaks a tackle. Still on his feet to the 50, the 45, 40-yard line goes Job.
Hey, Job. You just have to give Job credit. He just keeps his feet moving and moving and moving. And, I mean, he broke about 3 tackles there that looked like it was going to be about a 2-yard play. Instead, it was a big gain, and Job loses his feet, his shoe, and has to come out of the game.
At the 39-yard line is Job. After the 24-yard run, here's a give up the middle. I guess that was Simpson, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Simpson on the carry.
Simpson gets down to the 36.
Job has his shoe back on. He's coming back in.
2nd down and 7, Dobyns-Bennett. 5:38 to go in the football game. Joe back in there. Tight formation. Taylor out to the left. Kirchhoff and Mullins kind of a double H back here to the right. A give to Job. Job trying to find a seam up the middle. And
not much there.
Not much, maybe 2.
Hayden Job with the carry. Stop made by Matthew Marsh.
Marsh again on another tackle. Job has 45 yards rushing in the game for Dobyns-Bennett. 3rd and 5. 4:56 clock running.
Same formation.
Yep. Got Freeman in there standing. Now Taylor coming that way. Pitch it to Job. Job 35, Job 30, puts a head down. He's going to be about a yard short Oh, you could give him to 30.
On the carry.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's good.
That's a little better.
Yeah, that's right.
By 24, Trevor Whitson.
Whitson back in there to make the stop. Now a big 4th down. 4th and 1. It's a long one too, Todd.
Yes, it's our late great friend would not like me saying this, but it's a yard and a half.
Yeah. 4 minutes to go, 4th and 1. Carswell comes in for Dobyns-Bennett. Out goes Job. Carswell, the running back. Sykes gives it to Carswell. Carswell will have himself a first down. That's a Select 7 Credit Union first down for the Tribe. It's almost like Carswell put himself in the ball game.
Yeah, it was a late. As a matter of fact, I almost thought maybe we should take a timeout because we was actually already in formation. And but that was another Michael Hope sure will Carswell run. He was just going dead sting.
Yeah, I mean he gets moving north and south. That kid wants it more than 99.9% of them out there, and then he's tough to stop.
It's 3:30 to go in the game now.
Yep.
1st and 10 at the 29. Carswell stays in there, running back. Another tight formation for the Tribe. They do have 4 standing receivers. And Sykes wants to throw. Fake's going to go on the wheel route, going towards the end zone. That's got to be interference. Finally, that guy over there, now he finally called it.
He finally threw it after the other guy threw it.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to throw it.
No.
He was not going to throw it.
Nope. That'll be a first down for Dobyns-Bennett, probably at about the 14-yard line.
I'm telling you, he wasn't going to throw that.
The back judge back here under the goalpost had to throw it, and then after the other guy over there in the corner saw the flag come in, he just kind of took it out of his pocket.
It's like, oh yeah, I'll lay it down here.
Pass interference, defense, half the distance to the goal, first down.
And that ball was just underthrown too. If he could have got just a little bit more on it, it's a touchdown.
We'll call it the 15. Was that correct?
Yes.
1st and 10 at the 15. Officially as a 14-yard penalty on half the distance. And so the clock at 3:12. Sykes, the give to Carswell, straight up to middle. Carswell down to the 10. And he'll have 5 yards.
Guys, that's just, Carswell needs a break. He's touching his helmet, but that's just pure hard running.
2nd down and 5.
Carswell's actually hurt, guys. I don't know if he got the breath knocked out of him or what, but he wasn't going to show it until he got to the sideline.
2:44 to go. 21-14 Science Hill. Dobyns-Bennett trying to tie it up. 10 yards away. Sykes to Job, and Job is tripped up underneath there. That was Marsh. Made the stop for no gain.
That's one that quarterback could have kept. I tell you what, Sykes could have pulled that. He had a chance.
That's what I was going to say, Todd. From down here at field level, it looks like they're crashing so hard as outside linebackers are that if he just pulls one, he's going to do a Peyton Manning waltz, it seems like.
3rd and 5 at the 10. 2 minutes to go.
Right now, this is the drive, guys, with 2 minutes to go.
3 wideouts left for Dobyns-Bennett, including Job, who's probably going to come back in the backfield. No, they kept it that way. Sykes to throw. Sykes complete to Mullins. First and goal, Tribe at the 3.
Tell you what, a huge Select 7 first down and another great throw to Mullins. And just the big tight end, guys, if he can get his hands on it, he can bring it in and just secure the first down.
1st and goal, 1:44 to go. And Dobyns-Bennett quickly back to the line, and now whistles sound.
Yeah, Science Hill's going to take
Science Hill wants a timeout.
They had to. Had too many men on the field.
Yeah. Well, they could be trying to save some time on the clock, too.
Timeout. Science Hill. That's their 2nd team timeout.
Yeah, Steve, I actually saw it. They were trying to rush the defensive lineman in, and Dobyns-Bennett recognized it as well, and they was going to snap a play pretty quick right there. And Stacy Carter ran out, called the timeout.
First and goal at the 3. We'll keep it here, not to miss anything.
And I tell you what, that's a huge select 7 first down. You know,
Yep.
we didn't talk much about it. We're thinking goal line, and to get that first down inside the 5 now, first to goal, Michael on the 3. And I'm hoping that Carswell's got a little bit of air back in him.
Yeah, I'd say a lot of people are hoping Carswell's got a little bit of air back in him. I'm seeing if I see him. I don't see him going out right here.
He's
out there. He's out there. The air is back. Yeah. See if we can just pound it right in.
First and goal at the 3.
The air is back. The want to never left.
That is a factual statement.
Sykes in shotgun formation. Carswell just beside him. Science Hill line shifts slightly. And the give to Carswell. Carswell diving and down to about the 1. Maybe they're going to mark him at the 2. Knees down at the 2.
Marsh with the stop.
Marsh, the touchdown saving stop.
Yeah, good stop. A little excessive celebration, but good stop.
2-yard line. Second and goal, 1:20 to go. Dobyns-Bennett with 3 timeouts left. Science Hill's down to 1 timeout on the board. 21-14. Just as you thought this game might come down to the last drive. Sykes. They give to Carswell. Carswell pushing forward. I think he's going to be stopped at the 1. Maybe even still at the 2. Did they give him a yard or not?
Yes.
I think they did.
Yep. The ball in the nose. Michael, tell us, with that ball on the 1.
Yeah, guys, it was. He reached. The ball reached the 1. That's a good spot, I would say.
Third and goal. 35 seconds to go. Dobyns-Bennett with its timeouts. 25 seconds to go. The give to Carswell. Carswell short. Dobyns-Bennett's got to call a timeout. And the problem was the snap wasn't good. The snap was to the opposite side of where Carswell was.
Guys, Carswell's down.
Carswell's down.
Yeah.
The snap was to the left. A good job by... It's making me nervous now. Good job by Sykes to get it, but he had to spin around.
Timeout.
Carswell had to wait on it.
Dobyns-Bennett. That's their first team timeout.
They marked it at the 2.
I tell you what, it's Michael, you could probably notice it down there more than we can, but it is a very, very, very quiet stadium at this moment.
Yes, it definitely is, guys. They're looking at the leg of Carswell, and this place is about as hushed as it could be right now.
Because you're talking about one of the toughest kids on the team, too.
Carswell is up, but he's being helped to the sideline, not putting any pressure on the left leg whatsoever.
He's trying to, but he's not successful. Guys, this is a big 4th down, and it is kind of our job to kind of look ahead. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you score, I think you got to go for 2.
Well, I think we've got another timeout, too. I think that it might be wise to even give yourself another timeout to recover from watching your leader go off the field.
Yeah, because he might be your defense. He's your team leader. He's not just your defensive leader.
Indians are out there with a lot of emotion. Shotgun formation. Job, the running back. Look for Mullins maybe to try to slip out.
And Science Hill's going to take their
Science Hill wants a timeout.
That's
timeout. Science Hill. That's their 3rd and final timeout.
You know, Dobyns-Bennett was going to take a timeout there. You don't know, but I mean, Stacey Carter and his coaching staff wanted to see how we lined up. I think we caught them off guard, Michael, like it or not. I think they thought we was going to come back in some kind of eye and shotgun, and I don't think they liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I can guarantee you that's the case. They didn't like what they saw right there. You know, I've been sitting here pondering what you do on 2.5 yards on this 4th down, and I don't know, guys. You know, we've run it up the middle so much. I'm not sure you put the ball in the air. I lean towards that power sweep, stack that line of scrimmage, and our chances of getting 3 on that possibly are decent. I don't know, guys. There's a lot of possibilities.
I feel better if we had more room to the right.
Agreed.
Yeah, they too.
Agreed.
You know, that makes it a difficult rollout pass option.
I do think that if you're going to do it, though, you're looking for the big tight end.
Yeah, I think Mullins has got to be a factor here. Shotgun formation, Sykes with Job. Mullins is the H-back to the right on 4th and goal. Sykes, fake to Job, rolling. He could run it. And he will run it. And he will score a touchdown for Dobyns-Bennett.
You got to go for 2.
We're kicking it, guys. We're kicking it.
Sykes keeps for a 2-yard touchdown run with 8.9 seconds to go.
It ain't. Got to make this kick.
Touchdown, Dobyns-Bennett. Citizens Bank touchdown by Austin Sykes from 2 yards away. The kick by Cooper McLean is up, and it is good. 8.9 seconds to go. We have a tie football game. 21-21. Back in 60 seconds on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Center Street Wealth Management.
Guys, I'm not one for that, but your best player is out for the season.
Bosley and map a realistic course to repeat.
I'm watching. Well, they're taping him up. Like he's going to try to go in there, so it must be just a spring, but I think you go for 2 there.
Minute football team. Roll.
I mean, it's easier for me to make that call up here.
I mean, you just basically ran a 2-point play right then.
Well, that's true.
Hands-on learning is at the heart of East Tennessee State University's mission. More than just textbooks and required reading, ETSU takes a personalized approach to learning. Students engage in innovative, hands-on experiences and earn prestigious positions at companies like NASA, Google, and Disney. Learn more at etsu.edu/admissions.
Now back to Ingles High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
I'm going to tell you guys right now, and Steve's checking some things, but Michael, I don't know what they paid Joey, but his salary's worth trying to make that call if you're going to kick or go for 2 right there.
I'm telling you, man, I've sat here and gone back and forth about 80 times in the last minute and a half. You know, it's one of those calls that six one way, half a dozen the other.
Well, here's the deal. I mean, and maybe I think that is the right call. You're at home. You have momentum going. You know, don't have nothing happen here.
McLean kicks it off, and it'll be taken at the 8 by Science Hill. This is Emil trying to go right, and Emil will have it across the 20 to the 22.
3.1 seconds and a flag on the play. That's probably a block in the back. Let's get the call here. I think here's the call.
During the return, block in the back, 21 of the return team, half the distance of the goal, first down.
But Michael, finish our little conversation there. You do kick the extra point, you get it tied. You've got momentum swung your way. And guys, you're not going to believe who's out there on the field.
Is that Carswell out there?
Carswell is taped up and on the field.
I mean, he could put
I know it. But
oh my goodness.
But Michael, you live to play in overtime and have an opportunity to win this football game.
You do, guys. The momentum is a big thing, and having 4 back out there is a big thing too.
Well, if you they're doing it ain't victory formation, it's the tied formation, the overtime formation. But
that's the end of regulation. Please place 3 minutes on the clock for the overtime intermission.
But Michael, you think about it. You had to make a decision there. win it or lose it, okay? Or you can make the decision right there to kick the extra point and go get this thing into overtime with momentum. And maybe with the momentum, that's probably the right call. That's why I'm up here, and that's why he's down there.
Yeah, I mean, I agree from the aspect of it. I like the way we're playing right now.
Steve?
Momentum's a big thing.
I like the fact we had the momentum.
I did too.
And going for 2 points. That's what I like.
Well, I did. I mean, but there's not a wrong call. I mean, there's really not. You know, we talk about in sports about right and wrong calls, and it's easy to talk about after the call is made.
I'll tell you in a few minutes where it's not a wrong call.
Like I said, it's easy after the fact. But you take it. And Joey was, Michael, you didn't say it, but as soon as that touchdown was scored, you said they're kicking it. Coach Christian knew right then. He'd already made up his mind that he's going to tie this football game.
Oh, 100% he had. He had his finger in the air before he even crossed the goal line, I think, when he knew he was going to make it. No question.
The thing I like about that is there's no indecision. That's what he was going to do.
Yes, 100%.
And he knew he was going to take this thing into overtime. But I mean, and we're hitting too much on that. But it was a huge call. I mean, here we are. We're in overtime. I mean, no matter what happens, this game is going to be another one of those Science Hill Dobyns-Bennett game that we're going to be talking about for years to come. But Michael, I tell you what, talk about after him getting the dibs on this place went ecstatic.
Guys, this place was as loud as I've heard it in a good bit. I'm not going to lie. When he got in the zone, I mean, I didn't hear what I was saying, much less what anybody else was saying. I was just fortunate enough to be right there in front of it.
We got a score.
I got a final score on Coach T for you. Cleveland 292, Hardin Valley 3. I think that's a miss.
I think it should be probably hopefully it's 29.
Hey, by the way, Greenville Elizabethton are also tied 13 in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
So anyway.
So here's the deal. So we'll have a coin flip. And it's been a while. Do we start on the 10, Michael?
Yeah, we start on the 10.
Start on the 10, just like in college where they start on the 35, but it's on the 10.
25.
25, I meant. Yeah, 25. Start on the 10. Each team gets possession. Michael, if you win the coin toss, do you try to score first or do you play defense?
I'm a big play defense guy first.
Too.
That's just me.
Me too.
I'm pretty steady on that one.
But here's the deal. I'm sure, well, I shouldn't say I'm sure. Starting on the 10, do you see Spencer Taylor back at quarterback?
I'm not sure you do. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure you do.
If I'm Science Hill, no, you don't. I mean, if I'm Science Hill, you don't. I don't know. We'll see.
If he's in there, he's handing it off.
Yeah.
But I tell you, look, guys. This is what high school football is all about.
I wonder if DB and Science Hill have ever played an overtime game before.
I don't think they. I would doubt it.
Single captains to meet at midfield, and it will be Nicholas McVeigh for Dobyns-Bennett, Jay Sean Schwartz for Science Hill.
I tell you what, we talked about Dobyns-Bennett and Elizabeth and how physical and tired that game was. Both of these football teams are going to be. One's going to be ecstatic, one's going to be devastated, but they're both going to be feeling it in the morning.
We did all that pregame analysis about Science Hill's athletes, and it's been run for the Toppers. I mean, Taylor threw it 12 times in the first quarter, only 9 in the final 3.
Well, they
found something on the ground.
Well, they found something on the ground. They found something, but here's the deal. They really found it with necessary at quarterback.
Yeah.
And here's the thing about it is, we talked about, do we see Schwartz at quarterback?
Yep.
Well, no, but we did see it. We have seen a two-headed monster, but give credit to Dobyns-Bennett, guys. We've not really touched on this. They're down 14. The air is.
Science Hill will be on offense in the first overtime, going this direction.
So
Dobyns-Bennett won it. In my opinion, I didn't see the signal, but they chose to play defense, and Science Hill wants to play on the baseball end of the stadium away from the Dobyns-Bennett band.
Yeah, so, but guys, what about the effort that Dobyns-Bennett's players have put into this game after being down 14, and you could feel the air sucked out of this stadium?
Yep. And you go back to the Sykes, the big play, the 34-yard run on 4th down.
Yeah.
I mean, the game's over at that point.
The game's over at that point, and really it shows you, we talked about this. It wasn't a turnover But Science Hill's going in and trying to finish this thing off, and a huge snafu that went for a 30-yard loss, basically. And
I mean, the thing that Frankie said, you know, the team that makes the fewest mistakes win the game. I don't know that we've decided that yet. I think both teams have made their fair share.
Yeah.
That's why we're tied going to overtime. So Science Hill, and it will be necessary at quarterback from the 10. And they're going left. You can see that all the way. Indians trying to string it out. Necessary around the left side. And out of bounds he goes at about the 4.
It is at the 4.
Not the way we wanted to start, guys. We don't want to give them that much on first down, guys.
But the thing about it is guys, and we got to figure out a way. We have not stopped this set that they run.
They've gone left a lot.
Yes.
Okay, out of this set. And they're going left again. And necessary diving, and he's got a touchdown. So necessary 2 carries and 10 yards and a touchdown. And here comes the extra point by Max Turin.
And guys,
so it's 27-21. This starting at the 10 in overtime, that's hard.
It's hard.
It's hard on defenses, I think. Extra point attempt is up, and it is good. So Science Hill strikes first in overtime, and now Dobyns-Bennett will get the counter.
Guys, I'm watching Dobyns-Bennett come off, and I tell you, Kabaki doesn't look good either. I mean, he's kind of holding that right arm. They said they couldn't do, you know, with what's wrong with it, couldn't do any more damage. It's just how much pain can he take. So now Dobyns-Bennett, got to score first, Michael. Got to score got to get the touchdown, got to answer.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. We got to put the ball in the end zone. That's the name of the game.
Same position we were just at. First and goal at the 10.
Yep.
And I don't think Carswell will be back out there on offense.
I don't think you'll see. That's exactly what I was going to say, Steve. Carswell, I don't think you'll see. And understandably, but
so it will be shotgun formation. Job, the running back for Dobyns-Bennett. Schwartz, low snap. Schwartz. Sykes, low snap, trying to get outside, and just did get knocked down. I think that was necessary that came up and knocked him down at the 10.
Nice play by necessary. I think was it 5? I think it was Braden Lake.
I thought it was 6 myself.
Yeah, it is a 5.
Okay.
Well, I can't tell now that you say that. Either way, it's a nice play.
Yeah, whoever it was made a nice play.
Yeah, I mean, he had one guy to get around that corner. It looked like he was going to get there and did not.
Yeah. So Sykes on second and goal from just inside the 10. We'll send 3 out to the right. Sykes rolling, could run it, and now we'll throw it, and it's incomplete.
I mean, it was thrown pretty hard, but just in and out of the hands of Freeman. Freeman kind of just sat down in the end zone with the rollout.
Well, there was options there. There was a throw. Yeah. I mean, he could have run it and got probably inside the 5.
Well, I think you run the same play, Michael.
I'm not against it, guys, at levels. It's just a bunch of levels routes, and you're right. You're going to have options there.
Well, you got room to that side, too, guys.
Mullins now on this right side as well. He was lined up on the left side last time.
Yep.
And then they give it to Job up the middle, and Job's going nowhere. I don't know what that is.
No.
I don't agree with that call at all.
You got to give yourself options down here, and there's not much option there. I mean, and we've not been successful really running the football that style tonight.
So now it's 4th and goal, and you pretty much got to throw it at this point.
Well, yeah.
Indians send 3 out to the right. Mullins is on the left side, a hand on the ground. Fake to Job. Sykes throws it across the middle, and it's going to be incomplete.
No flags.
And no flags. And Science Hill will win it in overtime.
What an
Trying
effort,
to get
guys.
Taylor. Trying to get Taylor.
Yeah. Had a little pressure from his backside a little bit. He felt it. Felt like he had to get rid of it, and had an option, and it was just a little hard, a little high, but what an effort. What a football game, guys.
Heck of a high school football game. Great comeback from Dobyns-Bennett in that fourth quarter. Converted many fourth downs to stay in the football game. Got the late touchdown. And really, and Dobyns-Bennett's overtime session, the play to score on was second down, and just couldn't convert on that possibility. And then Science Hill makes the play in the end zone. I do not think it was PI on fourth down, but
no, I don't either. Here, no, I don't think so. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any flags. You never know. I think we had position, but it was. I don't think it was knocked away or anything else like that. It was just a ball that was out of his reach a little bit and couldn't handle it. But it's tough because guys, listen. I mean, we'll wrap up later too. But right now, I'll tell you this: we lost this football game. I don't know if I could be more proud of this Dobyns-Bennett Indian football team and the way they battled to came back to this football game to give themselves an opportunity. I'm heartbroken for the kids, but I am so proud right now to represent Dobyns-Bennett.
Yeah. So the Toppers win at 28-21, and Science Hill will host next week. Dobyns-Bennett will be on the road. We're going to Knox-Bearden. Play a very talented Bulldog team. We'll talk more about that later. We're just trying to keep it here as maybe Michael will have a chance to talk to Coach Christian in due order.
Well, I just wonder if we ought to give him a minute.
Well, we can if you want to.
I think so.
Yeah, guys, I'll be honest. I think that's a good idea this evening.
Let's do it. Take a 2-minute timeout. Come back with the post-game show. Science Hill wins in overtime, 28-21. Back in 2 minutes on ESPN Tri-Cities.
Hey, fellas, the score big this team at Williams Electric Supply, where you can save it for your life with elegant table lamps and indoor lighting fixtures. They're sure to love all the outdoor lighting options. 8% off at Williams Electric Supply. Or locations in Eastport, Bristol, Johnson City, and Greenville.
Accused of a crime or and you need a lawyer. If having legal or you need legal counsel, there's a place to turn. Call the experienced law firm of Spivey, King and Spivey. 423-245-4185. Potential attorney-client consultation, or go to Spivey, King and Spivey, LLP.com for more information. Experienced legal counsel is a phone call or mouse click away. King and Spivey. Bike you and at no performance drugs. You can fulfill all 100 hickory smoke back ribs, one-of-a-kind brisket for a $1 smoked jumbo wing. Creamy mac and cheese and made from scratch banana pudding. Don't settle for less. The best barbecue in Kingsport is at the corner of Center Street and Memorial Boulevard. No Bull Barbecue. Taste the truth.
Tired of binge watching the same old shows or watching the big game by yourself? Put the remote down and head to Shooter's Billiards in downtown Kingsport. With pristine pool tables, flat screen TVs, dartboards, and more. Your night just got a whole lot more exciting. Whether you're playing in 8 or 9 ball tournaments, digging into their delicious pub food, or enjoying their weekly happy hour from open at 7 p.m., you'll be glad you dropped in. So rack them up at Shooter's Billiards, 237 Broad Street. Now back to English high school football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
All right.
Moxley. I mean, tough loss. You know, they're all tough, but, you know, it's DB Science Hill matchup. Tough loss this evening, but I tell you what, you know, to be where we were at 21-7 at a time, you have to feel not many more emotions other than immense pride about these young men tonight for the way they battled and brought themselves back on the brink of this game.
Oh, yeah, listen, our guys, you know, they showed their mettle. They showed how tough they are, and, you know, they really did. We really, you know, first quarter we come out, I guess, about to a draw, you know, offense not doing very good. And, you know, Justin Hale, what a golly, you know, we said we was going to have somebody to make a play. Somebody's going to, don't wait around for somebody else to make a play. You go make a play, you know, and Justin does that. And really, we had a bunch of guys all night long and just did a heck of a job playing their tails off and fighting, and you know, gave us a chance there. At the end, we came up a little short, but yeah, I'm proud as heck of this group right here.
Absolutely. You can't be anything other than that. You know, this is a bunch, obviously, that is going to take us personal, and they should. You know, it's DB Science Hill, and it's Dobyns-Bennett football, but I think this is also a resilient bunch that'll be ready to bounce back, you know, whenever somebody else wants to strap it on with us.
Yeah, they for sure. You know, these guys came out, had a great week of practice, and I thought that showed in the way we played and the way we fought and everything tonight. And so, you know, just couldn't be more proud of them. We'll go to Bearden next Friday night, and you know, we'll get after them. We'll see how we come out down there.
Hey, Michael.
And yes, sir.
I was going to ask him about the resilience of his football team. Really, our backs was against the wall a bunch of times on 3rd and 4th down, and these kids come up with play after play tonight.
From the booth, they're just asking, Coach, you know, several times tonight, 3rd down, 4th down, and just talking about that resiliency, that overwhelming resiliency that was consistent throughout the night to battle back, and just want to hear your thoughts on that.
Well, yeah, it's like we said, you know, our kids fought hard. We had a lot of 3rd downs and some 4th downs, and we, you know, were backs against the wall, and you know, but we were able to convert to keep some of those drives going there, and you know, especially in the second half, things like that. Just like I said, it shows the mettle that these kids have. You know, certainly not at all like the way the result was, but really, you know, just proud of heck of a bunch of kids and how hard they played and how they fought.
All right, Coach, listen, appreciate your time, and roll tribe.
Roll tribe.
All right, thank you very much. Coach Christian's comments after tonight's game.
And appreciate him, because it's hard to do that right after a ball game, especially a game like tonight that is very devastating for this head coach. You know, they fought back, they played hard, had an opportunity. You know, it's just it's a tough loss. It's like he said, he's very proud, like we talked about, but it's close to a devastating loss of being able to come back and just not finish it.
Yep. So the Toppers win it in overtime, 28-21. We'll kind of recap the game for you if I can get all my charts in some semblance of order. Pretty much a stalemate for the better part of the first quarter. Science Hill did finally break through and scored on that touchdown run by Emil to make it 7-0. Actually, Dobyns-Bennett broke through, didn't we?
Yeah.
And we scored first.
We
looking
scored
at
first.
the wrong page.
That's
yeah,
right.
We scored first. Dobyns-Bennett wasn't doing anything offensively. Didn't have a first down in the first quarter. But defensively made a big stop. Got a fumble recovery at the 20. And Justin Hale took it 80 yards. He was kind of lumbering down the way. I didn't know if he's going to make it or not.
But nobody caught him.
Yeah, nobody caught him.
He was lumbering, but a great way for a defensive score to start this football game for us.
Science Hill came back in quarter number 2, and that was when Emil got loose on that 36-yard touchdown run to make it 7-7. And that's the way we went to halftime. Dobyns-Bennett had the ball down at the 13-yard line, missed a 31-yard field goal, and then got another turnover on interception by Franklin. Got it at the 32 and couldn't do anything with it. So there were 2 big missed opportunities there late in that first half.
Yeah, those were ones that we were concerned about. Even though it was a 7-7 game, you were concerned that it felt like we should have need to put points on the board right there.
Out of the gate in the third quarter, Dobyns-Bennett a quick 3-and-out. Science Hill takes over at its 27 and actually took over after the block punt at the 27 and went 27 yards. It took them 7 plays in 3 minutes, but it was finally necessary going around left end for 20 yards and a touchdown. Dobyns-Bennett, first play of the ensuing drive, turned it over at the 28, and Science Hill was unable to do it. I think they turned it over. No, they scored. That was a 26-yard touchdown pass, wasn't it? That was after the pass interference call.
Correct.
That was a 26-yard touchdown pass there on the scramble to Whitson. And Science Hill goes ahead 21-7. Things not looking good for the Tribe at that point. Science Hill, 2 quick touchdowns in that third quarter. Midway through the third, 5:29 to go. It's already 21-7.
21-7 with an offense that had not been able to figure out a way to put something together and definitely put points on the board. So at that point, you're kind of going, and rightfully so.
Yeah. And Dobyns-Bennett at that point with 5:24 to go got the ball back in the third quarter. Dobyns-Bennett would get only 2 possessions the rest of the game from that point on.
Wow.
And it was Dobyns-Bennett driving after a short kickoff from its 45 and got the touchdown on the 1-yard run by Carswell for the Dobyns-Bennett touchdown. One of those 4th down plays, Dobyns-Bennett converted a 3rd and 14 in the drive, converted a 3rd and 8, or 4th and 10 in the drive as well on that big run by Sykes of 34 yards. And then on 4th and goal, Carswell scored. Science Hill took possession, and it looked like Science Hill's, and they did take a bunch of time off the clock. In fact, they took 5 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock, Todd. Emil ran it a bunch, necessary. There was 1 incomplete pass, and then Emil took it 21 yards down to the Dobyns-Bennett 26, necessary down to the 22, and then the bad snap kind of changed everything. Put Toppers back at the 48 on 3rd and 32, and that's when the interception came, and Jalen Thomas picked it off and gave Dobyns-Bennett the ball with 6:19 to go at the 37.
Yeah, and it was that bad snap. And listen, up to that snap, they'd snapped off a couple of first downs, run some time off it. At that point, you were even like going, this is not heading to the right position, and it took that one play and a huge bad snap, and you kind of hold your breath because you didn't want on that 3rd down for them to convert something that made them maybe think to do something different, and we got pressure by Franklin and the big interception, and even though you're still down 14, all of a sudden you could feel a little life coming into the Dobyns-Bennett Indians.
So the Indians took over at the 37, and got the big run by Job on 1st down. Don't forget, that was 23 yards. Simpson came in. Job for 2 and 4. Another 4th down. 4th and 1. Carswell came in and converted that. Then there was a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty or some kind of penalty on Science Hill. Took it down to the 15. Carswell went 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Job was stonewalled. 3rd and 5. It was the pass for 7 yards to Mullins. Another 3rd down conversion. 1st and goal at the 3. Carswell with 1 yard. Carswell with 1 yard. Then Carswell lost a yard, injured. And then it was Sykes on the rollout with 8.9 seconds to go. Another 4th down conversion. And the touchdown, and then the extra point by McLean tied the game at 21-21. Lots of discussion. It's going to be debated for a while. Do you go for 2? You not go for 2? We even disagree in the booth on what to do. So,
well, I changed my mind 3 times. I mean, really. I thought my first gut is go for 2.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, no, let's play. You're at home. You got momentum, and let me say this: you can say the momentum makes you go for 2, but then it's easy to look back and say we could have went for 2, but you knew right then going for 2, it's either you win or lose, and I liked the certainty of Coach Christian, because you heard Michael Holt talk about it. As soon as we scored, he said 1. So he knew he had a game plan that he was going to follow. that's why they coach, and we're up here, and that's why we're fans. It's easy to talk about. But no looking back on that, you tie the football game at that point with 8.9 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, when you go back to that third quarter and you're down 21-7 after Science Hill scores those 2 quick touchdowns, at that point in the football game, if somebody said, hey, you know what, we'll give you 21, we'll go to overtime, you take that.
You take it in a heartbeat. You tell them, I'll take it before they even finish the sentence. So, but unfortunately, in overtime, we just didn't have enough steam.
And then in Science Hill in overtime, taking over to 10, and they went left side, both sides with Necessary. They wore that left side out with Necessary. Now, that was where he went on his 20-yard touchdown run.
Yeah.
He went for 4, and I went for 6, and then in 4. And then Dobyns-Bennett on his possession. Sykes kept no gain. An incomplete pass in the end zone. That was the play to be made. The pass was there, and there was room to run as well. So, you know, that was the play Dobyns-Bennett really missed on.
Yeah, it was. I don't think there's nothing you take back from that play on he saw a man open, he threw it. It's a tough catch. It was there. He could have run it, but you can't say he made a decision that a play that if we catch it, it's a touchdown. Yeah. So the decision making was correct. We just didn't convert on it. And the thing you look back at, Steve, is, and then I'm sitting here going, and you're going through this drive chart and stuff. You go back and you say this. You go in the pregame. We're talking about their athletes and their speed and all this. At the end of the day, when we look back at this game and you look back at the film and you start charting some of everything else, it will be real interesting. My hat's off to Stacy and them in this. They had the necessary package. There's your line that we struggled with all night. And when you got in, and when we went in and I saw, and when I made the comment right before overtime, I don't think you see Spencer Taylor back, and we didn't. And what we saw was necessary, and we really struggled stopping that package all night long. Yeah.
Let's get to these final numbers that I've been adding up. Everybody's been watching me on YouTube doing some arithmetic over here. First downs, I had Science Hill for 16 and Dobyns-Bennett with 11. I had Science Hill rushing the football 37 times for 156 yards. Dobyns-Bennett 23 attempts for 105. Through the air, Science Hill 10 out of 21, 2 interceptions for 106 yards. So Science Hill on 58 plays gained 262 yards. And Dobyns-Bennett on only 39 plays gains 160 yards. Penalties, Dobyns-Bennett 7 for 65, Dobyns-Bennett 8 for 83. Nope, 9 for 83. 9 for 83. Fumbles, Dobyns-Bennett fumbled 4 times. Lost just 1. Science Hill fumbled once and lost it. So I think, won the turnover battle by 2 tonight with 2 interceptions.
I mean, here's the deal. If you talk about that, we talked about that you had to win the turnover battle. We didn't win the game, but the turnover battle kept us in this football game.
Yep. And neither team punted in the second half either.
After what, about 4 punts in the first 4 possessions.
Yeah, I think so. So anyway, I think Indians punted 3 times actually they punted 4 times. Had the 4th one blocked. They did punt. They tried to punt in the second half. They got it blocked.
Yeah, we got it blocked. That is correct.
So Klein officially, that's a team punt. When you get it blocked, you don't charge that to the punter.
Okay.
Klein punted 3 times for 32 yards. And 2 for 25 yards each for Baylor Necessary for Science Hill. Some individual numbers for the Toppers. Taylor, 10 out of 21, 2 picks, 106 yards. Receiving, 3 receptions by Famoyan for 32, 3 by McGann for 31, and 2 by Whitson. Trevor Whitson, 2 for 32 and a touchdown. Rushing, Javon Emil, 20 carries, 131 yards. Necessary, 11 for 62. Science Hill had 3 team rushes for minus 37 yards. Figiak, 1 carry for 2 yards. Huff, 1 for 7. Taylor on the fumble, 1 for minus 8. For Dobyns-Bennett, Sykes, 8 out of 16, no picks, 55 yards. 3 catches by Mullins for 24, two by Taylor for 11, 1 by Kirkhoff for 22, and 1 by Franklin for -2, and 1 for Simpson for no gain. Rushing, Hayden Job, 12 carries, 49 yards. Branson Carswell, 7 for 12. Sykes, 7 for 44. Simpson, 7 for 14. 2 team rushes for -4 yards for Dobyns-Bennett. And those are your individual numbers. So we'll take another 2-minute timeout. Come back. We've got some post-game awards to hand out.
I've got them.
You've got them?
I mean, y'all can debate them, but I've got
I like it. Hey, man, make a call. The Chris Jenkins Insurance Offensive Player of the Game. Then we have the Tri-Citysports.com Freeman Production Defensive Player of the Game, and the Appalachian Orthopedics Player of the Game. All that to get to as the post-game show continues right here on ESPN Tri-Cities. We're back in 2 minutes.
To start seeing clearly again, visit the Regional Eye Center, the region's only cataract center of excellence. We're the only place for clear sight in correcting cataract. So don't let cataract get any worse. At 1-800-688-EYES. To learn more,
Want a good laugh? Those funny insurance on TV. Want serious good home, business, or life insurance? Come to Jenkins Insurance Group in Kingston, an independent Erie insurance.
As much as anybody, I go with Kasai Steel.
90% of Erie
he made it some big plays.
With Erie.
Yeah, you're right. No, you got. What the hell am I thinking, Hale?
245 Erie. That's 245-3743.
Helping you select a brighter future. Select 7 Credit Union is celebrating 75 years and are now serving 7 counties in East Tennessee and Southwest Virginia. Select 7 works hard with free checking accounts, free online statements, free Visa check card, free online mobile banking, and the most competitive loan rates in the area. Call for your next personal loan. Visit their Kingsport branch at 1708 East Stone Drive or at select7cu.org. Dobyns-Bennett insured by NCUA.
Max Medicine Mart offers an array of different services, friendly and experienced pharmacists and staff to make your visit quick and easy. With drive-through for your convenience, you can get your immunization or vaccination with a full line of medical equipment. We offer Good Foods Grocery for unique tea, stylish apparel, and accessories. Come big, score big. Max Medicine Mart.
Now back to Ingalls High School football on ESPN Tri-Cities.
All right, welcome back to J. Fred Johnson Stadium. I hope everyone enjoyed tonight's YouTube stream.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and listen.
I hope you're still enjoying it.
I do too. Yeah, well, I don't like, they probably don't like the picture that's on here right now. Well, Holt's coming in. No, you come in here with us. That makes the picture a little better. What an outstanding! I mean, we've got it here on the tablet that we can see it like you all can. To do what Wesley Franklin and the students that he brings up there to do what they do is incredible, and we're just proud that we get at times to be a part of it.
Well, a lot of your technology you bring with your production company too helps us out in a lot of this regard too. You know, I try to find a film of every game that Dobyns-Bennett plays afterwards.
Yeah.
The best films are always from home.
Yeah.
Okay. They just don't do any better.
They don't do any better.
The one last week at Crockett was.
Well, yeah.
That wasn't, I don't know if you call that a film or not. Right. Okay.
But we appreciate what I mean, because he works the scoreboard as well. I mean, all the things, and it's just, it's pretty neat to be a part of.
The live stream, by the way, is brought to you by Spivey, King & Spivey, LLP in Kingsport, a general practice law firm focusing on criminal defense and family law issues. The firm serves the Tri-Cities area and provides over 75 years of combined experience in matters dealing with criminal law, divorce custody issues, business disputes, personal injury, workers' compensation, construction, civil litigation, and medical malpractice. Spivey, King & Spivey, LLP combines decades of trial experience in criminal and civil matters with the energy and perseverance and resiliency which are demanded in today's modern legal environment. The number's right there on your screen. If you need any of these services, call 423-245-4185 or visit Spivey, King Trucking and Spivey LLP.com. Also, the sponsor tonight of the live stream, Cat Trailer Sales of the Tri-Cities, located just off I-81 down in Fall Branch. Cat Trailer Sales is your one-stop shop for all of your trailer needs. Whatever you need, utility trailers, car haulers, dump trailers, gooseneck trailers, equipment trailers. Call owner Brandon Thompson. Again, number on your screen, 423-292-7262, or visit 195 Joe R. McCrary Road in Fall Branch if you have any needs with that. Cat Trailer Sales can help you out. So appreciate them. Appreciate all of our sponsors at ESPN Tri-Cities. We've been your voice of the Indian since 1942, and appreciate the great folks there that allow us to do both. Yes. And appreciate Freeman Productions that also helps in that regard as well. It's quite the production. If you ever want to see it, just come by sometime maybe, and we can. Todd, what time did you get here today to start this?
1:30.
1:30. There you go. So, and it is 10:07 now. So he's been here a while, folks.
Been here a while.
Probably be here another half hour after we quit. But we've got some business to take care of.
And let me say this too, Steve, is it's worth it to because we're. I mean, the sponsorships and it pays the bills and all that and everything else. I'm pretty sure it does, but to highlight these young men, and it's worth it. And I mean, like tonight, what a special game! It just, I mean, for our sister station in Science Hill, they're excited. We're devastated because of the loss. But at the end of the game, what a great football game.
No question. Time now to name our Chris Jenkins Insurance Group Offensive Player of the game. Jenkins Insurance down on far end of Kingsport on West Center Street, just off West Center Street. Chris Jenkins, appreciate him very much. Does a great job. Sponsors all kinds of high school athletics across the area, all kinds of mediums. A big sports fan himself. Kids have come through here, played here at Dobyns-Bennett, so we appreciate Chris Jenkins Insurance Group. Our offensive player of the game tonight, Todd, is?
Our offensive player of the game is our quarterback, Austin Sykes. And we can look at the numbers and all that. I don't think you need to. I think you need to look at what a big run down on fourth down to get it down to the 3 to set up the touchdown. What a couple of huge throws on third and fourth down and some plays. And you know, Michael made the comment in the pregame, and Michael, for you said, and Steve, you kind of brought it up. I think you started it, but you talked about for Spencer Taylor and for Science Hill and then our Austin Sykes. They hadn't played in a game like this, okay? I think Austin Sykes didn't have a problem with the lights, the band, the crowd, the moment. And Michael, he showed tonight, he's a junior, that moving forward, we don't have to worry about the stage being too big for this young man.
Yeah, I agree. As a coaching staff, I don't think that that's going to be a concern at any point moving forward. I mean, he showed that tonight. He stood in there. You know, the word I think that you used adjectives that describe him to a T tonight, but the only one I might throw in there is resiliency, just resilient. You know, he had times that he wasn't his best as well tonight, but, you know, without Austin Sykes tonight, we don't score 21 points. I can assure you of that.
So congratulations to Austin Sykes, our Chris Jenkins Insurance Group Offensive Player of the Game. Time now to name our TriCitySports.com Freeman Productions Defensive Player of the Game. Freeman Productions run right here by this guy, Todd Freeman. Unbelievable what his crew can do. If you've got a road race that needs sound, you got a concert that needs sound. Well, any concert needs sound. You got some kind of event that needs sound and or audio. He does that too. Hey, you want to have a church service outside? He can probably hook you up there too.
Even if it is 40 degrees and the wind's blowing at 20 miles an hour.
If you got some kind of festival going on that you just want to have some, I mean, anything they can do, anything you might need sound-wise, he can do. And, of course, TriCitySports.com. Your source, go ahead.
Go ahead. Your source for
local sports since 2004.
And not just your source, guys. If you want to read next-level article and deep stats and about this game, there's other places you can go, but go to TriCitySports.com and get a great article and report about how this game went down.
Appreciate that. We've got a great staff of contract reporters and photographers do an amazing job covering high school sports because they love kids and they love sports. So,
I mean, it's a work of love, not a work of pay. I'll tell you that.
Anyway, after all that, the defensive player of the game tonight is Justin Hale, Dobyns-Bennett defensive tackle, an 80-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown tonight, and that put Dobyns-Bennett on top in a time where the offense was doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we were starting to, at that point, we were getting deep into the first quarter, and the offense hadn't been able to really even put a first down together or even a 4-yard play, and Science Hill's having a little success, and the ball gets knocked out. He picks it up, and I thought, okay, they'll catch him at the 30. Well, okay, they'll catch him at the 25. They'll catch him at 20. The boy lumbered all the way down through there, and they wasn't catching him, and made some other great plays, but that play alone, the other great plays, Michael, but that play alone really set the tone of this football game.
Absolutely, it did to an extent. That was our offense in the first half as well. Let's be totally honest about it. And I think it's pretty overlooked how difficult it is to pick a ball up that's on the ground in the open field, running like that right there. I know the last time I tried to do it was my senior year down here about the 10-yard line, and I fell on my face at about the 8. So it's not as easy as it looks, and he got that ball and was at full tilt before you knew it. And that's a big time play, man. That's one of those plays that can change the game in a heartbeat, and it did tonight. It kept us in it in the first half.
Well, you think about it, the smart play, the teaching play, the safe play is the fall on it. But it come up into him the way he needed to. And the thing about it was, Steve, is he didn't hesitate. Once it was almost like a Waterboy moment, if you've ever seen that movie. Once he got it, he wasn't stopping. He was gone.
So congratulations to Justin Hale, our TriCitySports.com Freeman Production Defensive Player of the Game. Time now to name our Appalachian Orthopedic Player of the Game. And if you have any needs of Appalachian Orthopedics, some great folks we know that work there.
Absolutely.
I guess there may be some kids from this game that need some services in the morning.
There might be some services there in the morning, and his volunteering services as well, and what he does. What he does for high school athletics with his with their practice is second to none, and so really appreciate what they do.
Yep. And that player of the game tonight is, we don't know stats-wise what his tackles were, don't care. The rushing yards were, if you look at it on the surface, maybe pedestrian at 7 for 12. But things you can't measure are heart and leadership, and tonight he had them both. That's Branson Carswell.
Steve, you made a comment there. We were, what was it, 4th and 1 or whatever, and we line up, and next thing you know, Carswell sprints out, and I don't even remember if it was Job or whoever was in the backfield, and they pull him out. And I'm thinking, that's late. Should we call a timeout? And they hand it off to him, and he just runs over about 3 guys, picks up the first down. It's his final regular season game as a senior. And there's a lot, and I'm not just pointing him out, but tonight you saw a kid. If you told him, go do this, we got to win this football game, there was no hesitation. And it started in his heart before in his head. And we see him laying down on the ground at the end of the game. I was at the end of the game. He can't walk. He can't put pressure on it. I'm thinking, oh, no. Now, I'm curious to see moving forward to next week where he's going to be at. But he can't walk. And the next thing you know, we see him taping him up down here, and he's back out there playing defense. It's just, Michael, there's just few kids that has that mentality, that kind of drive, that kind of just that specialness about them.
Yeah, they don't come around like that every day. They don't come around like that very often at all. That young man had one of those nights tonight that people are going to be talking about. He doesn't realize that right now. He's a high schooler, but this is one of those nights that people like us and people like the other how many thousands of people that love Dobyns-Bennett football are going to be talking about for a long, long time. And I think what makes it that much more special is, you guys said it. You hit the nail on the head. It's not about his stats tonight. That really had nothing to do do with it. There were, I think late fourth quarter, that young man, I mean, for all intents and purposes, at times he put this team on his back and said, let's go, boys. On offense, still making tackles on defense. It's like I said, it's one of those nights to remember. I go back to Coach Zane Vance, my linebackers coach here, and he would refer to a kid like Branson Carswell as nothing short of just a boy dog. Is what he called those guys. That's not the kind of guys you want to run into on a football field. They step off the football field and they're a great kid.
Yeah,
but you get them on the football field and you don't want to run into that.
Yeah, I mean, and we don't talk much about it, but he's a yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am kind of young man, raised right, and just a special kid.
So congratulations to Branson Carswell, our Appalachian Orthopedic Player of the Game. Now, next week, Joey and I will be at Golden Corral, first of all, Wednesday night at 6 o'clock. If you want to come by and join us, have a good bite to eat, and we'll talk about this one and then get ready for the playoffs. The playoffs begin on Friday. Now, I had some text wanting to know, how does Maryville lose tonight and still get the third seed and Farragut win the game and not get in the playoffs when both of them have 2-3 records in the league? So Cleveland, Farragut, and Maryville all finished 2-3 in Region 2 6A. There's no head-to-head tiebreakers that can break the tie because Cleveland beat Farragut, Farragut beat Maryville, and Maryville beat Cleveland. Okay? So head-to-head, every team is 1-1. Correct. So then you go to total number of wins. Okay? Cleveland has 6, Maryville has 4, Farragut has 4. Cleveland has 6, Maryville has 6, Farragut has 4. Farragut's out. Yeah. Okay? And then you break the tie between Cleveland and Maryville. Maryville beat Cleveland.
That goes back to the head.
They're the 3.
Correct.
And then with Farragut and Cleveland still left at 2-3, it goes to that head-to-head, and Cleveland won that. They are the 4. That's how Farragut gets shuffled out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
So that's the way you tiebreaker. So the Class 6A bracket next week will have Bradley Central hosting Westridge. Bearden will host our Dobyns-Bennett Indians. It will be Science Hill hosting Maryville, and Jefferson County will host Cleveland. Those are the playoff matchups next week. All games start at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, and travel team. I mean, let's get to Bearden. Let's support this team. Let's get through. Listen, Bearden's got a good football team, and let's shock the world. There's a lot of people that are talking about how well Region 2 is compared to Region 1, and let's show our support, our moxie, and go down there and win a game. And listen, Steve, maybe I should say this, maybe I shouldn't. Listen, I get it. I try to stay off on social media on Friday nights, Saturday mornings. But I understand there's going to be keyboard warriors and talk about this game and what Dobyns-Bennett could have done, what the coach staff could have done. We should have went for 2 and everything else. Still, it's a loss. But these kids played their heart out, and it's tough. But you asked the kids to lay it all on the line. They did. We did get a couple of breaks. We had a couple of mistakes. They did too. It's a great football game, but be proud of this Dobyns-Bennett Indian football team. It's not, sometimes you lose, but you support you represent your town and your school well, and that's exactly what Dobyns-Bennett did tonight.
I think both teams did that tonight.
I did too, yeah. And I was talking to our sister station there a minute. Me and Bart was talking. He's third color, and me and Bart was talking about too. It's 2 teams that when you get on the field does not like each other, and we saw bad personal foul on us. We saw personal foul on them. But let me say this. We saw more tonight, and I don't know where Michael Holt went. We saw a very, very physical ball game that was played, Michael, to a class standard, that a lot of helping each other up, and after the play was over with, there was none of this silliness, and really showed a classy and a good football game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. These are the Dobyns-Bennett Science Hill football games that make this rivalry what it is. These are the ones that make it a rivalry that people all across the state of Tennessee talk about. That it's one of the biggest rivalries there is. A lot of respect, a lot of hard-nosed football. getting after it. Sure, there were times it got chippy, but at the end of the day, these young men respect each other, and they play hard for their schools, and then they go on.
And maybe the first overtime game in series history. We'll have to find that out. But
you'll know that by Wednesday when you
we will. We'll figure that out. All right, we appreciate everyone behind the scenes making this possible. All the great folks at ESPN Tri-Cities, Scott Gray and his sales team, of course, Scott Stevens and his production team back there at the studio. Appreciate Coach Jimmy Burleson, assistant athletic director here. Everything, athletic director Frankie DeBus, head coach Joey Christian. It's a shame we only got 5 of these at Dobyns-Bennett this year. You don't get many. We cherish them. We'll miss this place, but we look forward to being back here in the very near future. So until then, let's go on the road, get a big win at Bearden on Friday night. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what's happening. Let's go get them.
Let's do it. We'll see you next week at Bearden, 6 o'clock pregame show, 7 o'clock kickoff, and we hope to see you there. If not, we'll have it for you on ESPN Tri-Cities. For Michael Holt, Todd Freeman right there, I'm Steve Wilmoth. We say thanks for listening and watching. Listening to ESPN Tri-Cities, your most listened to sports station in the Tri-Cities and the home for all Dobyns-Bennett sports since 1942, or ESPN Tri-Cities. Stay tuned for the final scoreboard. Good night from Dobyns-Bennett and Roll Tribe.